Okay, there we go. It's working now, right? Yeah, I'm here. I live. I don't know why. Back. Okay, thank you. I don't know why it did that. I'm also charging my headphones at the same time because I forgot to charge them last night. So we're rolling good today. All right, we're doing great. For some reason, OBS decided that it wanted to switch off of my default mic. I don't know why. Doesn't matter. We're here now. Okay, throwback to the good old days where I started every stream with a muted mic and was late, as Amy said. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty. Hello to the Pigminator, Root, Iris Ninja, Duker's Mom, Doctor, Fallen Hearts, Froyo, Amy, Linda Ruck, good to see you. Captain Walrus, hello. Averton, hello. Candy, good to see you. Kine, hello. Modokstad, hello. And Zarduk, hello. And Chintash, hello. Like I just streamed, well, I'm glad you're here. Today, we're going to be starting a new run in Anbennar on the latest Bitbucket version that I downloaded just before stream started. We're going to be playing as Gemradcurt, which is in the Orden region. So we're going to be playing in Alien Tier. So Alien Tier lovers, rejoice. Here is your very rare Alien Tier playthrough from me. We have played through in Orden before as the Autumn Court on the YouTube channel. But now we're going to be going through as the Winter Court. And don't worry, yes, we will be going Lich. You're welcome. People love lichdoms, and Gemradcurt does do some lich shenanigans up in here. The Ice Queen shall rule over something. I don't know what our mission tree has us do, but we'll see how it goes. I'm going to be rolling out headphones here for the first little bit, but I don't need music. I'll survive. But eventually I'll get them when they're a little bit more charged up. Winter Skelly, Winter goes Skelly, girl, okay? Queen, girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight. I don't know, that's not the order. It's not the correct order, but it's okay. That is our goal here. Turn that music off. There we go. And so, Gemradcurt. Have I considered a mustache? I look terrible in a mustache, actually. Horrendous. So, no. Well, I considered it, and I considered it bad. All right, so we are playing as Gemradcurt, as I said. We are part of the Winter Court, which are kind of the bad guys of this religious group. People don't like us very much, and we're going to show that they are correct about that, and that we are going to conquer and convert them all. Yeah. We do indeed like lichdom and women being in the same category. Yes, Tavarna, thank you for the 4 months of subs. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Good to see you. Going to become a new religion. I'm not sure. I am not sure. I don't know much about Gemradcurt. I haven't looked into him too much because I don't like to spoil things for myself. Would you say that cold never bothered you anyways? I would say that. Any hints on what the next YouTube series will be? That's a great question. I still have to figure it out. I'm not gonna lie. My throat kind of hurts a little bit right now, and it hurt a lot last night after stream, so I didn't get around to doing the next video. But hopefully tonight I'm able to get the next YouTube series started. VOD channel got updates yesterday. Huge. Massive, even. So the Yin Quan VODs and the Durb as a Toon VODs are all up. Yeah. Pretty good. The Skyrim VODs are on there. I still have to make the thumbnails, though. So if you were wanting to watch the Skyrim VODs, they will be there in short order, hopefully. And then I'll also get this VOD up, too, is the plan. I really hope this isn't an evil for the sake of being an evil campaign. I don't know, but we are about to find out. So, we are Gemradcurt. We are the Winter Court religion. Now, if you don't know, the religious situation here, essentially, Ordellan is the kind of default religion, where the Ruinborn here kind of worship the Fae that live in this forest. And as time went on, we split into 4 different factions, one based upon each season. So winter, autumn, spring, and summer. I think technically these guys are also in our group, but they don't really count. And we're all kind of vying for dominance here. And obviously, Winter Court's the best now. Easy, because we are them. Hey, Sorsona. How is it going? All right, let's go ahead and do this. So we start with a 4/2/6. She is going to be immortal. She does start with a powerful mage. We cannot turn her into a general though, otherwise she'll die, and we don't want that. We are Ruinborn. Ooh, even tells you a little bit about them. Yeah, remain nameless throughout the day of Ashes Skies. I like it. Our ideas, we have +1 yearly legitimacy and minus 10% core creation cost, which is huge from first idea. We have plus 10% shock damage, 15% fort defense, 1 monarch admin skill, minus 15% stab cost, minus 10% land attrition and 5% land maintenance, minus 10% ship cost, and +1 diplo rep, and an additional 15% manpower recovery speed. We do start off as like the strongest of the Winter Court tags, and we are going to see how quickly we can subjugate the other ones. Let's see, because our first mission does require us to vassalize these guys, and we can do it peacefully if they don't rival us, but there's a pretty high likelihood that they go ahead and do rival us. So we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. It feels weird to not have my headphones on. Okay, I'm honest, I don't really want to read all this, but I'm going to. The Cataclysm Day of Ash and Skies forced the survivors of Ancient Orden into the Damondrad, where they were met with... Damondrad, by the way, is this forest down here, where the Fae are. Where they were met with open arms by the Fae spirits. For countless years, the precursor survivors served the Fae as loyal attendants and began to worship them as guiding masters. The first Orden Ruinborn were born of this connection, being steeped in magic from the Damondrad, being halfway into the Fae realm. The Orden were taught a series of rules to live by, finding harmony through respecting the laws of nature. This apprenticeship did not last, for after a century or so, the Fae became tired of tending to these mortals. The Orden people were told that it was an honor and privilege to return to the lands of their forefathers, not an eviction. Orden was settled by the Fae-touched Orden anew, for only very few survived outside the Damondrad. For centuries, the lands were inhabited by semi-unified tribes who revered the Fae and respected the seasons equally as they were taught under the Ordellan religion. Those who did not balance the seasons or rejected the Fae were exiled to the south, becoming the Fograk. However, over time, the more talented of the Orden Druids learned that by focusing on one season, they could channel far greater power, and that some regions of this land were attuned specifically to one season above all else. Very few Ruinborn were found in Orden that were not from the Damondrad, with the exception of the Armenadi, which were driven out of the eastern Ren-Druns coast. The balance of the seasons upset. The seasonal courts of Orden were created and Ordellan splintered. This schism erupted in war among the heretics and against the infuriated loyal Ordellan. The original Polonian swore an oath to the Fae to end the schism and bring order to the seasons, and united they newly forged the Pytar tribe, who were loyal to Ordellan against the seasonal courts. Polonian Oathsworn saw repeated victories and pushed back the seasonal courts to their far-flung strongholds until they united against him. Peladin and the Pytar alliance were defeated by the seasonalists near Cairn Call. With the death of Polonian, the Pytar tribes were splintered forevermore. The Hibernal Crusade, the everlasting struggle of the Tuthak, to end the tyranny of winter, saw great success in the early 15th century, resulting in the establishment of Yorgashire and Sleagal. However, the crusade was stopped in its tracks by the intervention of the Strutmar Pytar, slaying their leader, Alwaran Winter's Wrath, shattering the authority of Eighard over the other Hibernal states. The child prodigy, Imara Winter's Wrath, has taken leadership of the once docile Gemradcurt, ready to defend and defeat the Tuthak invaders. Dun, da, da, dun, da, da. And we have a praising of the cube? A cube praise right now before we even start? Praise cube? No, we gotta do more. The cube shall guide winter to victory. I'm gonna put my headset back on. The cube shall guide us to victory. The cube shall be snowflake shaped, I guess. Can you have a cube shaped snowflake? We can now. We have cube shaped snowflakes here, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be wonderful. All right, we have the Wrath of Winter. Imaro considered the word... Yeah, I'm back on the screen. Okay, good. Imaro considered the words of the scout as she sent them out. A renegade band of a few hundred Hibernal Crusaders, the marauding remains of that bloody war when Imaro had driven out the Tuthak from Gemradcurt and the Pytar had killed Harvest Crown at Minarak. Many presumed the Hibernal Crusade, the accidental threat to winter that had consumed the north of Orden, over and done with. Emerald knew better. The Tuthak would not stop until the Winter Court was exterminated. Even now, remnants of the autumnal armies still remained in Snekboth territory, looting and killing to their heart's content. They had to go on the offensive to see winter secure. That was for certain. A man's voice, slow-paced and clear as ice, interrupted her musings. Emarl turned to face the sound. Before her stood an elven-looking man, his skin a pure white and his hair and bright eyes an icy blue. Clad in furs and ornate snow-white armor, he was beautiful, appearing as some divine link between the winter and elven kind. The Everfrost Prince, her patron, stood before her, an archfey. You will ride out against the autumn, but do not forget what I told you before. Beyond the means of destruction lies a far higher power. Amaral nodded affirmatively, turning back to her desk and retrieving a quill and paper orders. The partnership between Amaral and the Everfrost Prince had been long and fruitful. Whether the prince's influence or her own extraordinary powers came first, she did not know. But from her earliest days, Amaral could remember the soft words and harsh advice of the Archfey. She had called him the Frostman back then, before she knew his true nature and power. It was he who spurred her to push past the deaths of her parents with grim determination, to seize direct power from the militarist faction that thought they could control her, to push back the Toothack and embark on this final journey, and, luck willing, he would be by her side when she sees the ultimate tool that would secure Gemradcurt forever. Alright. So, eternal power will be ours. Embarking on a path of eternal life to lichdom, you will be unable to begin the lichdom magical project while she is still allied to the Fae. Does not expect this to be easy. This is a journey that may take 20 years or more. With that in mind, Amaral must be cautious, as she does not mean untimely end before she can complete her goal. When Amaral leads an army as a war wizard general, the chances of premature death rise dramatically. Be careful. Alright, icy determination till the end of the game, giving plus 10,000% average monarch lifespan. Alright, so let's take a look at our ruler here. We are a 426, powerful mage, conquer, and malevolent. We are Runeborn Administration, which gives 20% domestic trade power and 5% admin efficiency, minus 20% improved relations, and minus 10% institution spread. Military gives minus 10% morale of navies and national sailors, but minus 30% land attrition and plus 10% shock damage. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. That sucks that we have less improved relations, but it is what it is. Alright. Tech 3, went over ideas. There's our mission tree. Let's check our mission tree. Do we need anything to do with the estates here? Just real quick. No, I'm not seeing anything. Well, yeah, down here. Loyalty and influence. Okay. Not a big deal. Let's get all of these figured out then. We're going to want strong mages, I would assume. I don't know if we want to go reduce research regulations immediately, but at some point. Let's grab monthly admin. Let's grab monthly mill. Let's seize some of the diet. You want me to own this? Owned by me would give me 50 military power. We'll do that one. That one. Okay. Klar. Let's go oversight and I guess religious diplomats. Appease haughty face. So this is special for our region. Unrest and tax, but it gives you alignment. So our religion, the Winter Court, has the alignment. Sealy Court at max gives plus 2 national unrest, 10% trade efficiency, plus 100% stab cost modifier, and 10% goods produced. Unsealy gives 15% spy network construction, plus 10% movement speed, and minus 10% fire damage received. That stab cost is what really hurts, though. So you want to try and keep this in the middle. We have minus 0.03 monthly war exhaustion and 15% foreign spy detection. Just finished Star Wars in with the globe, but kind of wish for more. Yeah. Yep. Didn't give reference. Okay. Well, I'm glad I wasn't the only one then. Okay, I don't really want to do any of these. Let's go to the U. Go supremacy and officer rights. You can have free enterprise and market bookkeeping. I think we're going to go for patronage of the magical arts before we go for the generous quest rewards. Thanks that we're going to go for. All right, let's take a look at our magic. So we don't need to appease anybody right now. We're not going to make a war wizard. I will get a general, and let's open this. So we are talented in necromancy and renowned in evocation. The rest of them have nothing. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't start researching now. Considering we need to get up to legendary. Linda Rock, thank you for the 6 months of tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Wow, thank you for the 6 months of subs. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Time to study. It is time to study. Let's get to work on getting necromancy up to higher amount, shall we? We can't do the lichdom project, but we can get up to legendary before then. Okay, so first mission. We need an army that's 95% of the force limit. And Riat Crab and Gel Cole either need to have 100 opinion of us or be a rival and we have insulted them. Glass dwarves and hammer helm are still best dwarves. I don't mention to love dwarves for the love of orcs. Yeah, they really love the orcs. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then we have to make them into vassals or they need to not exist. So you... I can go ahead and ally. And then you, I guess we rival you. Riat Crab. There's no reason not to. They are friendly with Strutmar, though, so we might have an early war against Strutmar, which would kind of suck. It's really sad that this went the way it went. Let's grab the Novice Adventurers and get them on the border, because we are going to immediately go to war. Ooh, 5 Shock General from the beginning. 3-5-2-1. That is beautiful. Okay. Money, we're making 0.83. You have a fort here, a marsh. We'll keep it for now. I'd rather delete this and like build a capital for it, but we'll see. I have another merchant available as well. Not much I can do with them though. I can transfer here to get a little bit more power in the Igris node. Who else wants to ally me? I doubt anybody. Sleegal does, but spoiler alert, Sleegal's gonna die. Sleegal's gonna die relatively quickly. We're gonna go eat them. Alright, we have some trade boats. Go protect some trade. And I think that is good for the very beginning here. I need to start off with a scornful insult there. And then I need Gel Cole to like me more, which we could not royal marry them. Oh, we're a monastic order. Ooh, okay. I thought we were a monarchy, but no, we are this. I mean, that's fine, honestly, because of our Gemradcurt traditions. Insult the rival, I guess. Yeah, that would be the fastest way to do it. This is going to be you. I need to wait a couple days. We need an heir. Let's go for... It doesn't really matter because, well, hopefully we don't, you know, die. So we're going to choose the one that gives us money, I think. It's pretty good in case we do die. But if we die, we're just going to say scum. All right. And unite the winter. When the hated autumn first began their forays into our lands, the winter court stood disunited, seemingly oblivious to the mortal peril they were in. Even as the realms of the east fell, the Tuthak despoiled our native lands, the nations of the north fought alone, too proud to see the united they would stand far better chance. It cost us dearly. And yet, even now, with the autumn's unity shattered at Minarak, many within our sister realms of Gel Cole and Riat Crab have seemingly put down their arms and refused to take steps necessary to protect our way of life. And to make matters worse, there are even whispers that Gel Cole would dare to consort with the enemy in Wraithal. To Immorel, this disturbing news has shown her clearly what is to be done. If the winter is to be saved, it must be united, and if that must be brought about by force, so be it. Subjugation demands will be sent to Gel Cole and Riat Crab. If they have 100 opinion us, they will submit peacefully. Okay. Gel Cole accepts, but Riat Crab rejects us, and now we get a subjugation CB on them. Okay, so we have gained a vassal here, which is rather nice. Increase our force limit up to 10, so we're no longer over our force limit either, which is pretty sweet. Switch you over there for a little bit more good stuff. We're going to rival you and Strutmar as well. Let's go ahead and throw down some embargoes on that guy. National tax. He has allied Strutmar. That is rather unfortunate. Move south, actually. We're going to get Strutmar out of this war first. This is not terrible. So I need to take this province. I mean, what I need to full annex him is the problem. But I think we're going to humiliate him. We're going to get a humiliate off. Hey, Nurkor. Can we make heir into a general? We could make the heir into a general. Not bad. It's a good amount of penguin plushies on the shelf. Oh, I have more. I have more in this room. That's just what I put up there. I've got 2 above me right now. I got this boy right here. And I got this boy right here. And I got other ones elsewhere. I have a lot of penguin stuff. A lot of penguin stuff. Too much, you could say. Can't you show strength? I could if I declared a show strength war, but I want to do a subjugation war over here first. Yeah, I'm not going to co-bludgerize you. It's not a priority for me. Now, these guys, unfortunately, have a fort here that we're going to have to get through. Everyone has forts we're going to have to get through. That's technically not true. No, I mean, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. Mages offer to help. Yes, we will accept that. This did not go the way I was hoping. All right, we're going to engage here because we should get a stack wipe on these 4,000 troops. There we go. Okay. So we can either siege him out. We can also just kind of hope that our vassal does good work up here. So let's leave 1,000 troops to siege this down. And we're going to tell our vassal to go siege this. And hopefully that's enough to... That's not exactly what I wanted, but like it's kind of what I wanted. There we go. And then I want to step on Riot Point here. Give you a general. Vassal reinforces. That's good. And then I want to tell my vassal to go siege this down. And we can send our mercs onto that siege with those guys there. And we can send our horse up here. Just because it's not going to do much sitting down here for us. Any decent siege magic? Oh, I didn't even cast war magic. It's a little bit expensive for us to do that at this point, though. But I would be willing to cast Greater Fireball. It's 10 mil power for free tick. Which is not too shabby. Test subjects are exposed. I don't really care. I don't want to keep my troops here. But at the same time, they would get a crossing penalty if they attack me right now. I think we just wait. I think we just chill. Let's do another fireball. Hey, it's like it's up to a 7%. You need to buy a Subnautica piglet plushie? What do you mean a piglet plushie? Subnautica piglet plushie? Were there pigs in Subnautica and I just don't remember them? What D&D books do I have? I have the Dungeon Master's Guide, the Player's Handbook, Monster Manual, the Mordecai Tomb of Foes? Yeah. Mordecai Tomb of Foes and Xanthars. Look at enemy cavalcades disease outbreak. I would, but then they're going to cross and attack them. So I would rather just hold here. Ooh, we could go Sealy Court or Unsealy Court. We want to try and keep this as even as possible. Something in the drink. Our ruler is now fertile. Huh. What did I get rid of? Nothing. All right, cool. That works too. That works too. We're going to leave this for a moment. Oh, never mind. He got that. Let's tell our homie here to siege this down. Go help grab that. Will you be willing to peace out for a humiliate right now? Nope. Okay. Then we shall have to fight. Sorry. There's a stack blight, but now we're sieging this down. Ancient Tome is located. I'll send some adventurers to do it, and then we'll send our mercs back to grab their capital. Okay. Oh, the penguins. The penguins. Oh, okay. Penguins were below 0. I was like, pigs? What? There's no pigs in Subnautica. What are you talking about? You're crazy. You are crazy. We'll solve it ourselves. We're also going to switch this over to Go Cold. That way I don't pay for it. Hey, Morden. How you doing? Let's switch out our cav here. I don't really want to delete the cav because we do have a lot of shock damage. We may even consider... I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it out loud because then you may hold me to it. Well, actually, we can't take aristocratic. Never mind. Because we get divine ideas instead. We might take quality then. I'm not sure. We'll see. Let's go loot that. What'd you miss so far? Nothing much. We were able to peacefully subjugate Gelkol, but Riet Crab rivaled us, so now we have to do it through force. Are you willing to get humiliated now? You are. Would love to grab some war reps as well from them. And I could go attack them here. It's kind of a waste, though, to do so. So let's just get back to looting. Turn to a horde. True, true, true. Ooh, Monopoly. 40 monies or 50 Diplo points. I will take the Diplo points. We're going to mothball this. Is Divine good? I prefer not to take Divine, but it's not terrible either. It's not terrible. But I would rather take something else. Though the missionary strength could come in handy. Okay, Strutmar. You will give me Humiliate and War Apps. That gives us a truce until 57. That's a 10-year truce. Let's check mission tree. Yeah, they want me to own all of this. And I could take it all right here, right now. What? Yeah. It's 15 AE. There's no point not to. No point not to. Next time, don't oppose me, I guess. And you are going to become a vassal. And give me your money. End your rivalry with me. Thank you. Now, let's go to the nobles and throw in strong duchies. We will, at some point, be able to make these guys more loyal. We'll be fine. World map, we are in Orden, so we're in North Aelantir this time. We are in North Aelantir. Bring that fort back up. We're going to need it. Okay, the counterattack. It is done. With Gelkol and Riat Crab under our control, all the independent nations of the Snekboth stand under Emerald's control. Now, there's only one thing left to do. Strike back. The banners will be raised, arms retrieved, mounts readied, and all the Toothak will know that bloody vengeance is upon them. Our vassal cedes us a province. We get a core on it. Our vassal likes us less, but we get permanent claims elsewhere, and the Great Feast of Dod happens in 10 years. So we just stole this from Gelkol, and now they hate us more. Yay. Alright, that gave us permanent claims on Icard, Yorgashir, and Sleegal. As you can see, Sleegal is very weak and very alone. Now, I think we go and take out these two first. They're only allied to each other, so we can co-belligerize with pretty much impunity. There's not much anyone can do about it. Build me another infantry here. And you have a woods fort there. You're hiding your 6,000 troops there. None of these are going to be easy for us to get through is the problem. We could wait for Tech 6. Tech 4, not Tech 6. Was this legal Autumn Court? I think so, yeah. So they must have a mission that flips them. Must have a mission that flips them. So how do I go about this effectively? You have 6,000 troops and you have 6,000 troops. So as long as I can keep them separated, we'll be fine. And as of right now, Yorkshire has to go through either Merdbog or Emat to get to me. So let's let this get a couple more dudes in the garrison. And then we'll go Munch Munch. Yeah? Go Munch Munch. Alright. Is there anything else I need to do before this? Nope, I need to own all that. I need to own all that. And apparently I need 5 regiments in this province. I don't want to do that yet. What I'm afraid of is that it's going to consume the 5 regiments. And I can't really afford that right now. So let's do this war first. And then maybe Sleagle. And then we'll do this mission. Rival for PP? Yes. Good point. Thank you. Okay. Oh, they've allied Edoth. That is unfortunate. They might get access through. That makes me kind of want to wait. Actually, kind of want to wait. Let's go do this mission then. You drill. Well, I want to kill belligerize, preferably. I guess I don't have to, though. Just like to save Diplo, but... Let's see what this says. Winter alone. When Harvest Crown and the other leaders of the Crusade lay dead at Minarak, crushed by the surprise attack of the Strutmari Paitar, the people of Gemradcurt had celebrated most joyously, and Imaral's comrades had asked her to join the festivities. She had declined, feigning tiredness, but in reality she was simply shocked. The decades-long struggle against the hated autumn had been ended by Paitar hands, not by that of the Snekboth. For a time, Imaral was thankful, but as the Strutmari's grip on the Snekboth lands of Amat and Fasik Glan tightened, her mood soured. Now the path forward has become clear to her. Winter alone must secure its future, not rely on the charity of those who would otherwise seek to shackle it. The lands under Strutmar's control must be retaken by force. After that, who could say what will happen to its Paitar occupiers? We are, we are Ruinborn. Standoff at Dungat. Outside the fortress of Dungat, the Paitar messenger waited for a reply with bated breath. The will of the Strutmari had been broken, and they were willing to surrender entirely. Gazing at the fortress in the distance, walls breaking, surrounded by Snekboth soldiers and reanimated Paitar alike, Imaral opened her mouth to speak, but Captain Ishura, a trusted supporting lieutenant who had joined the order at a similar age as Imaral, albeit as a novice trainee, interjected. Imaral, we should take their offer. It's no use storming the city if we can take it peacefully. And besides, these folk helped us in the Hibernal Crusade. It was the Strutmari who killed Harvest Crown in Minarak. What's the use in... Another voice interrupted Ishira, as another of Imaral's lieutenants, Captain Talaran, rose to speak. Where were the Paitar when they invaded in the first place? They only attacked when the damned Toothak had been looting our lands for decades, and not to mention Imat and Fasiklan. Unless you think that Imaral's birth town is rightfully Strutmari land, then I think you ought to. Enough! Imaral's curt command cut Talaran off immediately, as Ishira stepped back from her impending escalation, crossing her arms. Imaral knew the Paitar had done Winter a great service at Minarak, and has seized Fasiglan and Amat from the Toothak invaders, not native Snekboth states. But their refusal to return the provinces and their rejection of the supremacy of Winter did pose a problem. Who knew what these folks would not one day pose a threat to Winter's security? Imaral stepped towards the messenger. I made up my mind. Surrender denied. Talaran sent in the troops. culture becomes Snackboth and Wintercourt. We gain 40 devastation in 2 provinces. So lose 10 prestige. Or I gain 75 diplo power and 15 prestige. No. What if we simply did not accept their surrender? The Winter Gate. Our ancestors tell us that when our kind was given to this land by the Fae, it was through these gates that we emerged. Centuries have passed now, and until recently, Dungat was under Pytar control. The Winter Gate now finally glistens like ice. And while we will continue to respect both tradition and the wishes of the Fae, no longer will the Pytar have the opportunity to ambush us through it. Dungat, the Winter Gate, long held by the Pytar, now shines brilliantly with winter's snowflakes. Peace was never an option. Peace was never an option. They'd just attack us eventually. We all know it to be true. We all know it to be true. All right, let's get another reinforcement tick here for our morale, and then we're going to go for it. Right, and what is your largest province? It's going to be your farmland capital here in Yorkshire. Let's do it. Do you want to go straight for the fort or straight for their capital? Probably straight for the fort. If I had to guess. Yep. Build spawner for sieges. We could do that. Also, I'm a little afraid they're gonna get Tech 4 before me, but that's a problem for later me, I guess. Because we're gonna. There's a chance the earthquake fails. Let's do it. Earthquake is faltering. More power. But I don't know if that was worth it, but I want to cast an earthquake. Okay, so these guys have a war wizard down there that they're rolling with. We're definitely going to need Tech 4 then to beat them. These guys do not, so they will not be as big of a deal. Also, they were not paying for their boats. Did not couple dries? I know. They're only 42%, which is why we're going after them first, to make sure that we can actually beat them. We may need to cast War Magic. Ooh. Free cores. Nice. Well, let's just leave that mothballed then. I don't mind a bit of free cores. Where are they retreating to? Wherever they're retreating to, it's illegal. Just saying. What? That's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't let these guys occupy this. It's for development. It would give me a core. What? Where'd they go? Huh? Poof. They're gone. No more rebels. Huh. Sneaky. All right. Fair enough. Switch that over to Go Coal. Make them pay for it. Now, what we need to do with our diplomats is improve with our vassals. They went to the middle clear. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. Rippy dippy. I thought I was going to get free cores out of that. Dang it. I got one free core. So, I guess that's something. Can you name a General Olaf? Yes, we can name a General Olaf. I think that's fair. Season gifting. Yes. Thank you for the gift. Does it turn into an Oregon game? Is it formable? I have no idea. I've got no idea. Okay, I am a little worried about this siege. They do have a War Wizard. We have Tech 4 advantage, though. All right, any of you loyal? You are. Gel Cole, can you come and siege us down, please? Would appreciate it greatly if you did that and not go over there. and do that. I need my troops. Because I'm Tech 4, and he's not. We're going to have to go fight him. Oh, and our really good general died. Damn. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Which means I can't really afford to contest this. Okay, well, at least we got the siege. Wait. Pause. Switch this over to me. Oh, he's not going to peace out because I don't own this. No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Combine together. You attach here. All right. I need a general. Is this Olaf? Leader of the province will defect you anyways. That's a good point. Oh god, my headset's dying again. No. Let's do Olaf the general. All right. I believe in the power of snow. Olaf. Send it. Boom. Okay. Better. Still better. All right. We have to hope they don't get this. Oh, they didn't get it. Go ahead and sally out. And nice. Good victory for us. Okay. iCard. You will not accept this. Oh boy, it's going to be fun coalition times for us. Yeah, if I leave that... No, Rebels can't take the last province, though, is the problem, right? I don't think Rebels can enforce demands if you only have one province. Am I wrong in remembering that? Okay, you're going to go there with the air, and you are going to go here. I don't really want to split up too much. Really? Yes, she will be a lich. That is the final end goal of all these things. This nation. I'm a little worried about this. I really need to get iCard out of this war. But as of right now, they will not accept a full annexation, which is kind of rude. Balls fails, undead army. True. True. Things start going bad, undead army time. Time to play Hoi 4. We just sit there, and we have giant lines of troops. Not like a wide front. True. Orden is one of the places where undead army is pretty good. She starts off talented in necromancy. So we have a little bit of necromantic skill. Just a little bit. And we are currently studying to get to the next level. Okay, and they're going to fight those rebels. Awesome. How are we looking? Yeah, I mean, they're not thrilled with me, sure, but they'll get over it. In time. Okay, we're going to move here now. Take Sneckhole. Did Gemradcurt go to the normal room by making the continent elf tag, or does it have its own stuff? I don't know. We gonna find out, though. We gonna find out. Alright, that's been taken, so let's send... Oh, don't like that. Don't like that at all. This is a farmlands fight, too. Did they get Tech 4? No, they're just throwing. Okay. Works for me. Go grab that, and you can get back to looting. Apparently, Go Cold did not have enough troops here. They do now, though. We might want to invest in a navy of some kind. But galleys are kind of useless here, so I'd rather build heavies, and we definitely don't have the economy for that. We have lots of precursor relics in this region of the world. No gold. There's gold down here in these hills. I wouldn't mind grabbing that. I do enjoy a bit of gold. Here and there. We got Lich Queen? Not yet, Mumilo. Not yet. Goal is not working? Oh. I'm not sure why gold's not working because I did update it. I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Or maybe it's on cooldown. If it got used recently, it's probably on cooldown. Start the war against Sleegal? Not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. I do like looting, though. Do we call some tree to get desert by the gold? I don't know. I don't know anything about our tree other than that we become a lich. That's the only thing I know. I try not to look ahead and read like the full mission tree. That way I don't know what's coming, because then it's not as fun to play for me. And if I already know what's going to happen, it also doesn't sound very fun to watch. But maybe that's just me. Okay. Send you to the siege. Let's see, you got 4,000. Send 3 more onto there. The rest of you could stay. Now this is a coastal fort. Not a lot of siege or defensiveness though, luckily. But it is going to take a while to get through. Yep, go ahead and state all of this up. For sure. And what do I need to convert this? If I go to missions, is it going to give me... Yeah, okay. So we'll be able to convert this through ways. through certain ways. Build 3 more troops. Especially for mission tree or just a no coalition. This is all mission tree stuff. This is all permanent claims that we get from mission tree. Apparently I have a claim on this province. I don't know how, but I do. Plea for alms. The poor and homeless are constant in every society. Every day a struggle for their survival, often only alive because of the kindly donation of those fortunate. While traveling through the capital with your entourage, you pass by another unfortunate soul, so alike all the rest, afflicted with the wretched curses of disease and malnutrition. She begs on you for charity of a few coins, so she may eat this day, surely not a second thought for one who is decorated with the wealth of a nation. You notice that hidden behind her rags, an exquisite amulet that calls out to you. You must have it. It's a fae? Yeah, I know it's a fae. Or we could take it. No, give the money, otherwise we're going to have a very bad time. Do I convert Minarak through these? And the area gets converted. Well, where's Minarak? Here. Okay, I think this is all going to get converted for us. Rewards of generosity. Those who do good deeds are not rewarded in kind, but know that their actions have brought ease to those who help the most. But today the good deed you have done will be rewarded, for hidden behind the illusion of a poor beggar was a powerful and dreadful fae. Your generosity will be rewarded this day with a potion most desired, a fae mead that may shield you once from the ire of the fae and their plots. It may only be used once, but you will forever remember that your generosity may one day save your life. So now we can essentially tell one fae event to piss off and have its effects not work. Which is good, because I think it can just kill you, right? I'm pretty sure it can just kill you. Do you have ice cream? Ooh, that's a good donation. That's a really good donation. I like that. I love ice cream. Yeah, that was Sidpar. Are we the baddies? We're definitely not the goodies. Because we are definitely not the goodies. Grab one dude of infantry. You still tech 3? Yes, you are. So that'll be an easy stack wipe that we don't need literally all troops involved with. Connect to you. Go stack wipe. I don't like that, but there's a 4th there, so it's not a big deal. Here we go. And my vassals will get all of this sieged, not chasing you into the uncolonized provinces. No thanks. I'm good. I like my manpower. I like having some around. Lich is always baddie? True. Lich always baddie. Can't be a good lich. Impossible. If you have a different opinion, you are incorrect, I'm afraid, on this one. All right, let's take this forest fight. Be defensive for us. There we go. Deal with them. And I'm not taking Admin Tech yet. I want to make sure that we take the rest of this and state that. And be nice and big and strong. We do need to integrate our vassals pretty much as soon as possible. So let's make sure we are improving relations with them. Mummy better than Lich? True. Yes, I'll do that. 10 armor tradition for 40 crowns. Sounds real good. Real good. Okay, well, whenever this is ready to fall, then I guess we could drill over here. We can rote Crownland after this too. Are they all loyal? The adventurers are not. I can give them generous quest rewards though to help out. Okay, pull back from you, and let's annex these guys. I didn't even check the AE. That doesn't matter. There we go. We are now renowned in necromancy, and we will immediately begin studying to go legendary. There's no reason not to. Okay, so now what do you need? All provinces need to be owned by me and have at least one dude present. Let's go over here and do this one first. And yes, I do see that these guys are going to try and make their way back, most likely. If not, they're going to sit up there forever, and it's going to kind of suck. Dang. You go deal with them. And take Diplotech. And Dead Trial at Darblath. The news of Igard's great disaster at Minarak was good to be sure, but despite the death of their ruler, Androl Harvest Crown, their city stood tall, and they have been recovering their strength ever since. But the ice-worded walls of Darblath are not unbreakable. With the winter united, it is time for Gemradcurt to lead the charge in destroying one of its most perfidious foes. And of course, Imaro has her own mission. As her power grows, spurred on by the Everfrost Prince, she has gained access to even greater arcane power, especially in the forbidden field of necromancy. While she used some of this during her initial counterattack against the Autumn, she has yet to trial these powers on a large scale, and the devastating remains of Darblath seem just the place. Lose 6 development in Darblath, so we're going to obliterate this town. Gain 50 devastation, but it becomes our culture and religion. Snow fell as the Tigan Order soldiers piled the last of the Tuathak bodies before her. The taking of Darblath has been extremely costly, with the ice-warded walls of the city giving Imaro a great challenge. But in time they had fallen before Imaro and her forces, and the city was now under Snekboth control once again. Despite the cost, however, the Everfrost Princess taught her something. Behind every victory on the field lay another hidden success. As her arcane powers grew, it had become necessary for her to trial her newfound abilities on increasingly grander scales, in preparation for what the Everfrost Prince has assured her would be a most taxing ritual. And so, after Darblath had fallen, Imaro had ordered her soldiers to gather as many dead warriors in the city together as they could. The result was a horrific affair, and though the bodies had been frozen through the magic to stop much of the decay, the sight of so many dead still brought unease to some of the assembled officers. But Imaro knew, of course, that such a display paled in comparison to the numbers killed by the Tuathak, a fitting punishment. Amaro's guards turned with the start as a white elk approached from behind. When she turned around, however, she waved them off as the rider dismounted. He was the Everfrost Prince in disguise, an antlered white helmet over his head to conceal his otherworldly appearance. He leaned close to Imaro and spoke with his usual glacier demeanor. This is only the beginning. When you reach the heights of power, you shall be able to command the very world as you would these soldiers. Remember this. Imaro nodded, stepping forward as the Everfrost Prince washed on alongside her bodyguards. She raised her arms. The blue glow of magic engulfed the square, as limbs within the tangle of bodies began to twitch and shudder. Soon there was true movement, unnatural, stiff movement, as if the bodies were being puppeteered by some invisible master above them. Then the pile came alive as hundreds, then thousands of undead began to reanimate fully. Imaro strained under the stress of the spell as her head began to ache and her arms began to burn with exertion, but soon enough she managed to wrestle full control of the assembled host. A few commands, and the mass before her had moved into some grim imitation of an organized force. Imaro smiled. Eternal power, is within our grasp. Lose 10 prestige, gain 5,000 manpower, increase magical study experience by 200. Are we the baddies? Yes. We are, in fact, the baddies. But it's our culture and religion now. So, honestly, we're winners here. Yeah? Okay, so now I need to put one troop in every single one of these provinces. And I need to start converting that. Go and throw on Enforced Religious Unity. Go to the Klar. Give me Enforced Unity of Faith for the 1% missionary strength. That'll be swell. All right, one troop there, 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 there, and there. Right? I should do. We also get culture convert as well. We'll see. We'll see. Since it's in our culture group, like, there's really no reason to culture convert it. We'll become an empire, and then we'll just have it accepted. So, all right. Now we just need 50 Diplo power, and we'll be good. Get back to improving with our vassal. But the RP! The RP! Think about the RP! Okay, expel the invaders. The autumnal realms of Yorkshire and Sleagull have occupied the land that has belonged to our people for 1,000 years. But with our recent victories over them, their territories have once again returned to their rightful owners. Despite this, however, there still remains a sizable minority of both autumn worshippers and Tuthak folk themselves. If these lands to be truly restored to their former beauty, the invaders must be expelled. And so they shall be. All right, now I need to cast some more magic. I need a military advisor and 20,000 army. And I gain a permanent claim on some other areas. I need to annex our vassals. Until the end of the game, it'll give us +2 missionary strength. Tying in supremacy, we need government reform progress. Or we need to reach level 2 in government reforms, which is probably what we'll do. Major organization still be granted to the Taigan Order. We lose 2 stab and 200 admin points. Okay. So we can either keep expanding into Rythlos, Slowglad, Ideth, and Rugfar, which is over here, I believe. Yeah, Rythlos, Slowglad, Ideth, and Rugfar. Or we could kind of chill out a little bit. Stab and admin is only if your mages are disloyal. Okay, cool. I feel like we should take Tech 4. We should also consider developing Renaissance. Also, not a terrible idea. I think these guys are actually making their way back. Let's send our mercs over here to fight them. As for you guys, and build another troop. Let's do so. There's Admin Tech 4. You're out with Einsag. You're out with the Rackaprune. A Rackaprune is not insignificant. Who can I rival? No one. Stop meeting some of the forts. Yeah, I don't know if I really need all these forts. Like, these two are nice to have. Like, do I need this fort here? I don't think so. Like, it doesn't really do much for me. I mean, I guess it keeps our capital state prosperous no matter what, right? Because it gets rid of devastation. But we could definitely stop paying for them at the moment. We don't need to pay for all of them. A couple of these I want to keep around to get rid of devastation. Yeah, like this needs to stay up. Like this fort? Do we need this fort? I mean, I guess it covers this province, which isn't covered by any other fort. But other than that, every other province has a fort covering it. So I don't even think we need this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that one's worth keeping around. Oh yeah, it's covered by the capital fort. You're right. Yeah. So no, we didn't need that one. All right. Go ahead and state all that up. And we don't have enough admin to deal with all of that. Not a lot of Diplo either. Do I want to focus Diplo here? Not really. Gift from the wild. One fine day during your daily walk through the private wood, you find a most curious sight. A few bowls and bags overflowing with ripe fruit and golden trinkets. The objects are in two distinct piles, one with gleaming riches and the other with covered, shrouded secret goods. You spy a small scroll between the two piles. Elevated above the muddy ground on a plinth, the paper is sumptuous and gilded, lilting and splattery script decorate the page. Dear Immoral, a fine day to you. We don't forget our friends, and we're truly sorry for what happened last time, so here's a gift for you. No strings attached, we swear. Go ahead, open the boxes. You know you want to know what's within. Shush, I was the one who was supposed to be speaking. Don't listen to them. Go ahead and take a few coins. We don't need them. We want to bring our Fey alignment back down a bit. So, how can I resist? There we go. And that'll give us a couple more monarch points to work with here as well. So I to Einsag. Now, the problem with Einsag is that their capital is out here. Unless they've moved it. Oh, they moved it. Ooh. That's a level 3 hill fort. That is a level 3 hill fort. That is a level 3 grasslands fort. Can't say I'm in love with that. Why are you balancing your alignment? 200% stab cost. Or 100% stab cost. And at some point, I would like to stab up. Okay. So it says that I could get level 2 government reform. So I'm just going to choose a government reform. Let's go for... And extra missionaries are always good, right? Yeah. Extra missionaries is always good. Let's go mission of protection. Now I need these guys to be stronger and more loyal. So let's give out reduced research regulations. I believe it's time for that. Loyalty of 50, influence of 45. Okay, we can get there. We're gonna take that tech though. Upgrade to... Interesting. Let's go for the Thoswords of Darblath. And let's make sure we're ready to deal with rebels. Yeah, our diet mission requires developing in our capital. When can I annex you? 57? Okay, just maintain them. Or else these guys are going to rise up there. And okay, that's fine. Read the description of the troops. We have these ones. The bulwark of the Autumn Court, Igard has withstood the ravages of winter for centuries. Facing the brunt of the frigid northern winds and the Sneckboth within, the forces of Igard devoted their magical power to combating this threat. Wielding enchanted armor that wards off the cold and arms that melt through the defensive ice of the Sneckboth, the Thoswords of Darblath broke through the icy deadlock and further into Randrunts. The armies of Darblath, unlike traditional Autumn Court tactics, fought aggressively to root out hidden Sneckboth and attempt to chase them encirclement. The Patina Guard. Wielding the wealth of the greatest copper deposit in Orden, the lords of Sklard could afford to field the most bronzen armor of any in Orden. Serving as the greatest defensive units, the Patina Guard were equipped with heavy plate and shields, reaching from toe to eye, almost to the point of over-encumbrance. Typically outfitted with a long spear rested upon grooves in the shield, the Patina Guard served as an impenetrable barrier upon the battlefield. While itself slow, the heavier units were often supplemented with more mobile skirmishers and cavalry to cover their flanks. I mean, technically, I don't know if any of these are like Winter Court. Yeah. None of these are Winter Court. They're both Autumn Court units. Because Autumn Court is, well, unironically, the better religion than Winter Court. But it's fine. But also, I would rather have these pips. To be honest with you. Okay, we are running out of money really quickly. All these forts is expensive. Oh, we're at 19 development. If I can just get to 20, then I can... Actually, since we're not at war, it is worth to lower autonomy now. Let's go ahead and get all that down. This should help out our economy a lot. Then we have Monarch. Where's that one? This. Yeah, it didn't get converted because they converted over to Ordelon, I think. Autumn Court bias? Yes. There's a reason I chose Autumn Court for the first Orden playthrough I did, because it's better. It's just simply better. Alright, take these guys out. We're going to have Icard rebels that we need to deal with. Wraithal is going to attack Idith. If Einsag ever decides they don't want to join, we're going to jump on them. Okay, annex the vassal. We've done 1461. The problem is that these guys are not... not ready. There we go. What do the mages want? They want me to own Dubcad. Don't do this between religions. I just meant from like a lore perspective. I enjoy Autumn more. I need a Subjugation CB on Wraithal. I don't want that. I don't want to go fight these guys either. The Alice Tidpar, who is doing well right now. Complete the mage's mission. That's fine. But I don't want to lose 2 stability. I need them to be loyal. So I need another chunk of loyalty here. I guess I could just wait for it to tick up. It's going to have to be what it is. I have to wait for it to tick up. Bleh. I don't want to lose 2 stab. The best religion in the world, this area of the world is rebellion when Pusalar arrives. True. Or whenever the gnomes show up. Our heir has died. Oh no. Anyways. Wait, is there anything here that could give me... No. I'm going to go ahead and buy this naval maintenance. Reductions. Alright, you make your way down here. Or we could court with the rent. It's never a good time with the rent. What are you talking about? I need this to get up to 60. Because I think that should... That should make it to where it doesn't cost me stab. I think. Fight those guys. That's good. And stop paying for troops. Unregulated research? Absolutely. We don't care about regulations. We're trying to become a lich. Like, come on. Just lich time. Lich time. Mages offer to help? Yes. That gives them more influence, which I want. But I need loyalty, too. Oh, Jesus. The Great Feast of Died. In the Great Hall of the village of Died, a massive host was assembled. Hundreds of Sneckboth warriors, nobles, and burghers had joined Immoral and the White Hand and Winterstrider, rulers of Gelkol and Riotcrab, in celebration of unity of the Winter Court and the Sneckboth people in their fight against Winter. Meat, drink, and merriment was abundant. Even Immoral, normally stoic and always fixated on some goal or another, seemed totally at ease. But as with the stoic and calm demeanor, this was but a facade over her true feelings. In truth, she was nervous. There was constant rumblings in her circle about the disloyalty of Gemradcurt's comrades in arms, and some even wished for them to be brought under Immoral's personal control entirely. And, of course, there were many among the vassals' peoples who chafed under Tygon Order's control. When one of these advisors, a high-ranking member of the Tygon Order, approached her the night before with a plan to wipe out the leadership of Gelkol and Riotcrab at the Great Feast and secure Gemradcurt's authority over the north in one fell swoop, she had waved him away, but she had not denied him. She knew, even as she played the merry ally of the two ducads on the dais, that many Gemradcurters in the room had their eyes on her, waiting for a signal to strike. Abruptly, Immoral stood up and called for quiet. The Gemradcurters did so quickly, as if they had just been ordered to do so by a commanding officer, but the Gelkolers and Riotcrabbers took some time to get settled. She raised her glass to the assembled Sneckboth. 10 years ago, the nations of the North joined together to stand against the autumnal invaders, and since then we have fought alongside each other as siblings. We've gained victory after victory, and now we're at the precipice of securing the future of the Winter Court forevermore. The hall erupted into cheers. After it died down, Immoral continued. But still, there exist divisions among us, cracks in the unity that has been so essential to our success. Immoral saw one of the officers on the tables place a hand on her sword. She had only to say the word, and the room would erupt into blood. But that ends today. At this feast, in this hall, we shall build a brighter future and strengthen the machine that will destroy the Tuathak once and for all. And we can only do that under the flag of Gemradcurt and my personal command. Lose 1 stab, lose 20 prestige, 20 devotion, inherit both of them, and we get some separatists. Or, by committing ourselves fully to our goal together. Boo! Hey, that's not 6,000. Just a heads up, game. You might struggle to count, but that's not 6,000. Scammed. We got scammed, bro. That's way more than 6,000 apiece. They're the worst option? Yes. But we're bad guys. We are the baddies. We don't have room for these vassals. Think about all the Diplo points I just saved. Think about all the Diplo points I just saved. You know what, Mr. New, let me put this in a different perspective. If they were gnomes, which option would you have told me to choose? If they were gnomes, which option would you have told me to choose? That's gnomes, though. Think of Runeborn just as very tall gnomes. How are we the bad guys? We are good because we are uniting. We are uniting lands under our control. But we can fight back against the Autumn Court easier now. I'm still going to lose 2 stab. Man, I don't want to take a loan. I don't like loans. Loans are bad. Loans are expensive. Who's pirating me? Einsag. All right, I'll kill you then. Lower autonomy layers, they should be at 0. Yeah. All right, go ahead and continue to protect trade here. I don't need 2 of these transports because it puts us over our naval force limit, and that costs money for literally no reason. And people will be like, but what if they were kobolds? True. A surprise visit. After a long, hard day, you retire to your personal chambers for respite. To your surprise, they are not empty. A trio of nymphs have helped themselves to your wine and bread, making a fine mess of your once sumptuous quarters. Well, it's about time, one of them calls after a long swig of a drink. It's not very polite to keep people waiting. Say, we have a proposal for you. It's not fair that only you should enjoy such delicacies. Why don't we throw a grand party for everyone? You wouldn't have to pay a single coin. We'll provide for it. We've got some very special draughts. They'll really rouse them up, and maybe they'll even put a little more gusto into their daily lives. Another nymph speaks up, a rather morose one. What they need isn't a cheer up. They need some gloomy introspection. I'll give them something to be sad about. Don't you worry. Where are we at here? We're at 38. What we should do is probably go to our mages and prostrate before the Dark Fae to get that monthly alignment. We'll see, though. Am I good to do this now? Not yet. Not yet. We are converting, though. No edict there. Stab up to 1. Come on. Yay, they're loyal now. Now I only lose 1 stability. Fine. Losing 1 is better than losing 2. All right. Immoral Winter's Wrath has enjoyed a close and intimate relationship with the Taigen Order, which was previously only responsible for the arcane education of young women within Gemradcurt's borders. After she rose to power, however, nobody had expected the extent to which she would empower and expand the role of her order. Membership has expanded to include men, and the order gradually consumed more and more responsibilities within the country. However, this process is not yet complete. In order for Immoral and Gemradcurt to protect the nation of the winter, the Taigen Order must reign supreme over the country so that her authority and power may be absolute. 10% Taigen Order loyalty and influence till the end of the game. Start construction of a mage tower in our capital for 0% of the cost. Lose a stab and 100 admin powers. Sure. Hey, look at that. We didn't actually lose a stab. Huge. All right. Now I need an army of 20,000. And I need an inquisitor, a theologian, and that's it. I need missionary strength. Well, here's an inquisitor. Higher. Winter Court united. With the nations of the North united, it is time for Immoral and the Taigen Order to set about another one of their goals, the reformation of the Snack Boss faith. For too long, the tenets of the Winter Court have been weak passivity and defensiveness, patience and inactivity that nearly fatally weakened us when we faced our most bitter struggle against the autumn. Over the years, the people of Winter have begun to break out of that mindset, with Immoral leading the charge in Gemradcurt, but the time has come to spread this new worship of Winter across our realm, so that we may never again face a disaster like the Hibernal Crusade. Till the end of the game, plus your missionary strength, -2 tolerance of heretics. Alright, now they want us to take all this stuff and do some development up here with Diplo points. I can do that eventually. Have fun with forts? Yeah, I know. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. I have no monies. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should probably just stay on focus here. All right, now whatever that is needs to get converted. Up here. Yeah, that's fine. Focus at mission. If it needs you to be so necro, probably use progress like the last one. True. This one need to be legendary. Yeah, I need to cast War Magic, and then I need to have an army of 20,000. So I need to build 4 more troops, which I don't currently have. We can get there, though. Oh, and my headset just died. Rippy dippy. No music for Poemu today. I will simply play in silence. I will simply play in silence. I don't need sound. I am just built different, I guess. And I don't think that's true. But here we are. I feel naked without my headset on. Minarak and Malkad. Yeah. Where the hell's the other one? Am I just like blind? Is it not? Is it not? Oh, I have to own that. Oh, okay. Alright, well. Suppose that's something. Okay, you are Tech 4. How close to Tech 6 am I? Not even close. I think we just go indebted to the burgers and keep moving. Right? I don't see any reason why we would not do that. Why am I at 12% crown land? Did it just give these guys a bunch of crown land? That's not good. I really needed my crown land there. Because now our autonomy is going to start going up again. Damn. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. They spawn on the one spot that I really could not afford for them to spawn on. Could you inherit your subject? Oh. You tell me that my actions have consequences? Are you telling me my actions have consequences? Not a fan. Not a fan of that. Not good. Not good. Okay, there's another conversion done. And Rythal, I believe you are up next. Ooh, he did not keep that fort up. There we go. So now if we get a wall breach, we could consider, possibly, an assault. It's something we can think about. Build 1k more for mission. Oh, yes, thank you. Not gonna lie, I thought we'd already done so. Because I had that claim. But that's a different claim. Please stay at home while at war, as I told you. And let's hire the discipline guy, fire the missionary strength guy, and go indebted to the merchants. There we go. He has 1.2 thousand men. Yeah, because this is a level 3 fort, but it was mothballed. So it only got 1 or 2 reinforcement ticks. Alright, we also need to cast some war magic. There we go. And now we get a bunch of permanent claims. Decades ago, the Tuatha Crusaders marched into our lands intent on exterminating us. We were weak and divided then, unwilling to do what was needed to be done to protect ourselves. No longer. Under the leadership of Gemradcurt, we have united our territories and pushed back the invaders, reclaiming the lands of the north for ourselves. But still, our job is not finished. If we are to avoid another catastrophe like this again, we must marshal our resources once more and strike deep into the heart of autumn. With whatever means necessary, the future of and the destiny of our people and faith will be won, and the Everfrost Crusade will see it so. All right. Pay loan with more interest. True. So true. There we go. All right, we get a bunch of claims now. It's so over, Autumn Bros. It's so over. Oh, there's my other light chips. I thought I was missing some. Why don't you both go and engage here? Precursor knowledge. Sure. Let's go blockade. Where are your admirals? Did you request an admiral? Did you request one earlier? You did 11 minutes ago. All right. I will get you your admiral. I'm not happy about it, as ever. As ever. But I will get you your admiral. You're useless. Your admiral's trash. What ships are these? Yeah, those are transports. Those are transports. You're allowed to a Rackaprune, which is going to be more than 100% war score, unfortunately. Good news is, I don't need 100% war score from them. That is the good news. Oh, they're running with the mage, aren't they? Yeah. We'll deal with these guys eventually. Me battle, not trade. But I need trade. They're light ships. One of the admirals of all time. True. One of the most admirals of all time. They do like boat things. Alright, we can afford to cast a fireball. It missed. Damn, that's embarrassing. That's super embarrassing. How do you miss a stationary target with a fireball? I don't know. That's not a great look. Right, not a great look. Why are you hurting? Because a Rackaprune is making moves. You're not like a great conqueror, right? No, but you are a powerful mage. Well, I suppose that's fair. Okay. I don't know what to do with these. I guess we go blockade down here. And you guys can combine. Leave one troop. Go do with these rebels. We may separate piece out these guys because I'm pretty sure Rackaproon's gonna full annex them. I don't know why they wouldn't. So it may just be in our best interest to tell these guys to kind of piss off. We'll take a bit of cash and then we'll go away. And then we can full annex you. Yep, nothing you can do about it right now. Full annex. Go ahead and core them up. Then we will start the next war after we do these rebels. They may leave the island. They might. And if they do leave the island, then we'll attack them there. But I have a feeling they're going to take everything. So the ambush count from the isle. Yeah, it's such a dumb thing to do. But I mean, to us, it's a dumb thing to do. But to the AI, it makes a lot more sense to have it there. Send ships back to trade? No. I will come repair them, though. Because we're going to use them in blockade here. You are allied to a Rackaprune. This is going to be a rather large war. But we know Rackaprune is a little busy at the moment. Now, from these guys, I only want these 4 provinces. Right? Also, can I rival a Rackaprune at this point? No. But I do need this state. Well, they're probably going to take this too. Are you allied to anyone else? No. So I can co-belligerize you. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Co-belligerize. Actually, what's your highest dev province? That one. Your capital. Claff. Whatever. Alright. Send the mercs onto that siege. I'm going to grab a general. Who's the first one to request one? I think it was Froyo. Yeah. Let's see what you've got. Because I could use a decent siege general and a decent combat general. Honestly, that's a decent combat general. I'll take it. And then Thief's D, you also wanted one. So let me grab you. Then, I mean, it's not terrible. And Linderock, I'll also grab you one. We still have to develop the institution, by the way. But it's fine. You do have a siege pip, though. Sorry, Olaf. You've served us well. Okay. Take that, General. You... We're going to send 8,000 guys out here. I don't feel super confident or comfortable doing that. But we're going to do it anyways. You need to blockade. Actually, we have the same amount of light ships. Go ahead and rest then. We have to keep a close eye here because he moves down. If he tries and goes to contest this, we have to back off. Like, we won't win that. We also need to cast some siege magic. Greater Fireball. Go for it. It's... I mean, I'd prefer to get through this faster. If anything. We have some noble rebels that have risen up. Okay. It's what it is. 6 boats. Yeah, I know, but they're transports. I mean, we could send them over in the hopes that it scares them off. Ooh. Nope, he did in fact full annex. Overstack this, abandon that siege. It's more important that we grab this fort than this one. And go ahead and cast some more siege magic. No. Do not abandon the studies, please, for the love of God. Fireball hits. We have peasants that have just risen up as well. They seem to not be thrilled with me. For whatever reason. Seem to not be big fans. Not big fans. Come on, I really need to get this. I can get a general 60 tradition. Ooh, is good. Is good. Yeah, one of you is going to have to get fired here. Sorry. Okay, we've gotten this siege. Now, here's the problem. If we leave this siege, he's going to immediately go on with a war wizard and siege you back. Earthquakes to your discipline for free Witch King. That's true. Do you take more provinces from Arkella now? Yes, I do. I need to take 54% war score from them. We need to go deal with our rebels, though. Let's scorch this. They're Tech 5 as well. Where's he going? Is he just walking here? Okay, we've got to run back and deal with these guys. And hopefully our scorching of this is enough. Okay, he walks the other way. That's perfect. He must have rebels somewhere. Start to convert. I can state that up. More magical study. Go. Deal with all these rebels. We're now trading a precursor relic, which gives us tech cost reductions. Alright, we need to sprint back. I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel great about this fight. Like, we have to take it, but I don't like this. In any capacity. Are you serious? That's... Bullshit. Okay. Shit. That's ridiculous. We're gonna have to overstack, I think. I think that's the only way we're gonna be able to beat them. Is if we just go crazy with mercs and just throw bodies at them. Yeah. Always turning into a general. No, because then they just die. Then they just die, and then my lich gets ruined, and it's a very bad time. Ooh, hope y'all like that. And they're just sitting on that fort now, too. Well, they've left it. I don't want to take a fight here is the thing. But I do need to get it back. Okay, I like the idea of casting an Earthquake to try and become a bad guy. What's our current stats at? Right now we're only disdained. Siege magic, greater fireball, cast that. Somehow it misses. No! Come on. We really need a Rackaproon's leader to die. They're 59. Drain life? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, life drain. Drain advisor. There's a 25% chance that he dies. But he didn't. Why did I get another general? Oh, I didn't. I just dropped below 25 power projection. Okay, you make your way up there. Oh, there's now another fort here that we have to get through. Stay here. Don't know where Rackaproon's troops went. But I'm just hoping the sheer number of bodies kind of scares them off. That's the whole plan here. So they're just like, oh, there's too many troops. We can't fight them. Because the only reasonable way that we beat them. And then we'll deal with these after the war. Because I do recognize that those are still there. Cast some more siege magic. Go and do Earthquake. The Earthquake is successful. So that gives this like a bunch of negative defensiveness. There we go. It has fallen. Now we can send one troop back to unsiege that. Move the rest of you up forward. Okay, now we just need to get through this siege. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Cast Fireball. Thank you. I don't care if they don't like me more. We're going to have to get through this as well, is the thing. Like, we have to get through the Oreg fort. Otherwise, we're not going to have a war score. Blockade siege. Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, rip all of our mill points, but hey. Spend mill points now or die now. That's kind of the option. I choose to live. I prefer living. There we go. We've gotten that siege. Scorch that. I have to find a way to convince him to step onto this fort. And he is not getting convinced. He is walking the other direction. Okay. We are bleeding money. all right. Oh. I don't want to go there because he'll attack. Hello? I think we retreat here. Oh my god, they have 5% morale of navies from their leader. We have movement speed. I love movement speed. They also have more naval morale. Yeah, no, we're going to have to retreat from here. That's alright, we didn't need to blockade anymore anyways. Alright, and then hopefully when we are able to get through this, this will be enough war score to piece them out. I hope. Hey, Moffle. How's it going? Necromancy. 1984. Girl boss. That's right. That's right. Anatomical theater. We don't have any, so I'll just use it. Bleeding money. Rebels are uprising. We're going to have high autonomy everywhere. Lots of issues that we're going to have to take care of. I can use a Fey alignment interaction, apparently. Apparently, I could click this and get absolutely nothing. So, I don't know why I would click that. Honestly, take that, though. I mean, like, I do, because it can help reset it, but I get nothing out of it. Is it because I'm at war or something? Usually gives you something. It's supposed to reduce corruption. I guess it's broken. That's all right. Yeah, they're not interested in such deals. Which means we have to go take their capital. Which I'm not thrilled with. It's a level 3 urban fort that I have to get through. Or I have to go fight them here on these hills. That's another option. It'd still say -2. I don't know if it still does that or not. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to work. All right, well, we're going to send the mercs first. Combat width is currently 22. So, well, I need math. Math is hard. 7. 7 troops in with the independent army. And to reinforce. And we will win, and it's mostly just mercs that are taking the hit here, so I don't really care. There we go. -7% shock damage received. You love to see it. All right, now we need to get onto their capital. I have a feeling they might be retreating under their capital. No, they retreated back to here. Okay. You stay back. You stay back. You go onto the siege. Now I would like my boats back out and around, but we have fought them before. Maybe we roll better this time. It's possible. We win these. There we go. I'm not even gonna fight them. I'm just gonna go blockade. Just gonna go blockade. And Arakaprune is on low. They still don't want to peace out, though. Oh, there's separatists over there. Alright. Game can't decide if we're trading in precursor relics or not. Yeah, you thought it'd be that easy. I was looking. I was waiting for your sneaky little tricks. Earthquake successful. Nice. Earthquake them to death. Deaths. Death. Death. Get him. Get him. Get him. Boom. 2 earthquakes. Please. Need one more. Fireball. Boom. It hits. And there we go. Arachnoprune has fallen. All right. So. Do I greed? Do I greed? No, I don't greed. I don't greed. We leave this. We take war reps and whatever money he's willing to give me. Honestly, we can probably afford to get a couple more things sieged down. So we do need the mumnies. We do need the mumnies. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I take it all? Because I'll probably get claims on it later. And my country is about ready to implode, so it would be a good time to not greed. Instead, just leave as friends. There we go. And there we go. Cool. Okay, well, that solves that, I guess. We become a great power. I would assume that if I get enough prestige... Actually, no. Oh, I hate monastic orders. I can't become a kingdom. Oh, man. Oh, man. Delete those mercs. Thank you for your service. Can't afford you. You go protect trade here. And we're going to start collecting here instead. We'll deal with those rebels later on. All right, to delete these 4 mercs as well. Okay, let's pay off our expensive loans. Some of them, at least. Yeah. Oh, these guys are pissed. Don't know why they're so angry. I didn't even do nothing. I didn't even do nothing. Okay. There we go. There's no one around with us that is going to attack us. And there's this guy who is allied to Sidpar, so I don't know. Maybe he will, but let's just hope not. So let's delete these mercs and stop paying for these troops. And we can fire this advisor. And we can pay for the troops again because I forgot about the troops that are on the island. Actually, just kidding. Stop paying for the troops again. We're going to wait for them to teleport. Mothball forts. I can mothball some forts. I can get rid of this edict as well. That can go down. That can go down. That can go down. Keep that one up for now. That's a farmlands fort, but it does keep this state prosperous. This fort keeps these 2 states prosperous. Damn, these forts are in really good positions, which kind of sucks. All boats on them teleporting them? No, because they don't move across the ocean. They like just teleport to the province. All right, and pay for troops again because we are having rebels. The Dathi rebels are probably going to spawn here. And what do I need for the mission? I need to develop that. And I need to put a bunch of provinces on Einsag. And then Legendary Necromancy. Alright. We haven't embraced Renaissance yet, but we're going to take Tech 6 just because it is a big tech to take. And now I think we need to focus on developing institution. I do kind of like being up here at the moment. It gives more trade efficiency and goods produced. It does increase national unrest, though. Which isn't great. Oh, they teleported. Awesome. Pay for the troops. Let me grab the transports here. One more recovery tick, and then we should be good to go. Honestly, just full consolidate them. Thank you. Full consolidate again. And you guys out there. That'll save us a bunch of money as well. Alright. Knowledge is power. Thank you very much. Bring these dudes back. We're looking good. Fort maintenance. I'd rather lose devotion here, I'm not going to lie. Even though it does give us more national tax if we keep it high. We'll see. Core that up. Go ahead and send 10,000 troops over here. Delete one horse to save money. Surprisingly, I'd actually like to keep my horse around. Right, do Vendetta. Every town taken, every city razed, has given the Tuathak just a taste of the hardship and suffering they visited upon the Snekboth during the Hibernal Crusades. The Everfrost Crusade, Winter's righteous campaign into the heart of autumn, has been wildly successful, and now Immoral stands on a defeated and broken people. Those self-proclaimed successors of Eichhard's legacy and leaders of the Autumn Court now chase to their last bastion at Einsag. If they truly think themselves as so, then they shall face Eichhard's deserved fate as well. Immoral rode through the island city atop a white elk, past the Tuathak warriors and civilians that lay dead on the street, and the Snekboth and Tigan Order soldiers that waited with murderous anticipation for the word from their leader. Immoral had done it. Immoral had done it. Even now, it seemed hardly believable to her. She had destroyed the realms of autumn and ended the centuries-long conflict between the Snekboth and Tuathak for good. She had won. But what now? That was the question on the minds of many that had gathered there. Immoral came to the square at the town's heart before the building that used to serve as Einsag's center of power. Her lieutenants were there alongside a large part of the troops in the city. They were waiting for orders. All but one, of course. Captain Ashira moved forward to preempt the words many expected from Immoral's mouth. She spoke of the innocence in the city and the madness and senselessness of it all. Of the old way, of the peaceful and moral and just life we used to live, before we were forced to take up arms against the invaders. Talaran and Serendar, hardliner captains both, attempted to shout over her, to accuse her and belittle her before the assembled troops, but Immoral stood them down with an ice glare and continued listening in silence. When Ashira had finished her appeal, seemingly all her energy spent on her own last stand, Immoral dismounted and approached her. The square watched on in anticipation, Ashira in desperate hope. Immoral placed her hand on her old friend's shoulder. Ashira, the Tuathak have made their grave. I am merely burying them. And Einsag burned. I suppose that's one way to look at it. There we go. Instruments of life. Throughout Orden, there exist many artifacts of those who came before, renowned for their ability to channel magical power, though the people of Orden have yet to devise any world-changing use for them. That may change very soon, however. Immoral has received plans from her Fey patron and has already set her resources to the task of creating a device to bring about a change in the power balance of Orden forever, a machine that will secure the winter's survival. To this end, she has begun the construction of the Frostbeer, a massive tower of twisting metal and ice that shall be seen by all for miles around. And underneath that tower, work has begun on a chamber that shall contain the very heart of winter. Alright. Lose 2 base production of all the provinces we developed. Move it all into our capital. And our capital gets minus 10% production, or minus 10% local dev cost, and 10% local production efficiency. And the instruments of life happens. Laura's, what is this location for, Big Boom? I don't know. I don't know if they exploited the Orden mission tree or what. I just don't remember. Immoral entered the underground chamber uneasily. Even now, she could hear the noise of construction above her head as the workers erected the largest building Immoral had ever seen in her entire life. Even in its unfinished state, under her direction, they had built a monumental construction with an even greater expanse of works underneath. It was incredible, but as she walked within the tunnels and chambers of the Frostbeer's subterranean levels, she wasn't entirely sure that the whole thing wouldn't come tumbling down on her head. She would have to get over her fear, however, for in this place lay the key to her destiny. In the heart of the chamber, which itself was large enough that the centerpiece seemed dwarfed by its surroundings, with a high ceiling and lots of space around the object, there was a large, glowing white crystal mounted on some precursor device and punctured with many assorted tubes and cables connected to the roof as if they were holding the crystal up. Before it stood the Everfrost Prince, looking deep into the crystal's confines. The heart of winter, and with the instruments of life gathered around you, this shall become the epicenter of your power. As Immoral approached him, the Archfey did not move, though she felt obligated to give him space. When the long night comes, you shall bind your soul to the heart, and eternal power will be yours. The words eternal power still affected Immoral in the same way they did when she first heard them. What the Everfrost Prince offered was eternal life. Her soul would be bound to the heart of winter, her phylactery, from which she would be able to control her own living body, or potentially that of someone else. though the process was time-consuming and costly and would effectively kill whomever it was done to. The Everfrost Prince had explained that this method, while being costlier and more dangerous, with the heart having to remain within the frost spear, would be for stronger and with more vitality than the traditional Eastern methods of the same process, though Amarl did not know of what Eastern land he spoke of. With her own wintry magic, she could freeze her mortal body and extend its vitality threefold, only needing to transfer to a new one once the old body was irreversibly aged or damaged. This was a power fit to guide the Winter Court to a brighter new future, and with only a little more blood and sweat, it would be Amariel's to wield. A calamity like the Hyperborean Crusade will never happen again. 400 magical study experience. Cube time? Bro, I was vibing playing Gemradcurt Winter Court Supremacy. Who needs the cube? Ice Cube? Okay, fine. Praise the Ice Cube. Yes, the final religion. The religion to end all religions, the Ice Cube. The mix of the Winter Court and the rebellions. Praise the Ice Cube. Spoilers from the demon dude talking about Canort. Is he a demon? Kind of sounds like he's a fae. Man. Okay. Now we just have to wait to become legendary in necromancy. Which we should be getting close to, right? Yeah. 400 more experience and we're there. You walk to there, but stop paying for the troops. We need to pay off loans when we can. Just kidding. Pay for the troops again. One of these days I'll decide on whether I want to pay for my troops or not. Unmothball all forts. And seize. Because I would like to get less, you know, autonomy everywhere. Do need to increase my governing capacity, though. Rather unfortunate that we're 22 over. But that we can't become a kingdom. I'm going to assume that this is going to make us into a kingdom or an empire or something. It would suck to be a duchy the whole game. That would be bad. I suppose it's possible, though. It's more than possible. You should do estates for now? I'd rather not lose the crown land. To be honest with you. Would rather not lose the crown land. Grand Duchy achievement run. No, please. No. No Grand Duchy achievement run. Let's convert. Let's focus on states to convert first. So enforce religious unity. That one and that one. Okay. Okay, so you do still lose 2 corruption. Well, I suppose it's good to know. For the future. Alright, one more study and we should be good to go. Obviously we're way below our force limit right now. But again, we have a truce with everyone around us except for you. But I don't think they're going to want to attack me. I have a tech advantage on them and more troops. It's really you that's a problem. In the foreseeable future. Big surprise. Invade the gold mine for money? Man, that is all the way down here. I would not be able to defend it is the problem. Yeah, we're only 200 experience away. Are you serious? We're going to have to figure out a way to deal with that. Well, we're going to have to let them teleport over again because I don't have enough transports. And I don't really want to buy anymore. To be honest with you. I really don't want to buy anymore. I have other things I want to spend my money on. And there we go. We are legendary in necromancy. So now... I need 300 ducats. Okay, game. Good joke. Funny joke. Funny joke. Funny, funny, funny. Haha, I'm laughing. I'm laughing so much at the fact that I need a... Hey, but we're a Witch King now. Which gives discipline and cheaper unjustified demands and more morale of armies and navies and national manpower and manpower growth speed and land force limit and land maintenance modifier, -6 diplo rep, -20% improved relations, 10% aggressive expansion impact. Very balanced. Skelly army now? No. I'd rather die than use undead army. Unless the mission tree forces me to do it, there ain't no way. Ain't no way. Because I would only assume this mission tree is going to have me blob like crazy, and the last thing I want when I blob is undead army. Guess what? No. Please. Please, no. Undead army's OP, though? Yeah, but I hate using undead army. No. I don't want to go undead army. They're so slow. And I like to go fast. You gotta go fast. You were playing Hoi 4 and the AI is playing EU4. You win every time. Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's fun. It doesn't mean it's fun. Fort maintenance? I'll take the fort maintenance actually this time. Shift in seasons. Agreed. Get converted. Get converted, bozo. Hey, I love selling titles to go underneath 20 crown land. I love that. All right, the long night. The winter lies victorious over the hated Tuathak, and even now our soldiers scour the remains of our defeated foe, purging those who would stand against us and turning as many people as possible towards the light of our faith. But still, there exist grave threats to our future prosperity. There have been concerning murmurs from the east of a dragon god, and even now those in the south rally against us, sharpening their blades in anticipation for an attack. And not to mention the threat from within our borders. Disregarding the Tuathak remnants, there have been concerns raised among our own people who chafe under our rule, some openly criticizing our new, aggressive winter court. But the Everfrost Prince has given Amaral a solution to this. Personal powers unimaginable, so that she may secure the survival of winter forever, and so that the Sneckboth will never again see the devastation of the Hibernal Crusade. With the instruments of life gathered around her and the resources of the North under her control, the previously daunting requirements for this ritual of this have become more achievable by the day. If Amaral is to secure the future of winter forever, perhaps this most drastic step must be taken. Amaral sat slumped in her chair, one hand held to her head and the other reaching out to the fire. She felt its warmth against her skin, savored it. Would she feel the same thing tomorrow? Would this ritual strip her even of that? Amaral thought these things, but beneath them a different worry turned over and over again. Last night, she had dreamed she had climbed to the tip of a frost spear, a swirling maelstrom of snow and magic above her, and for miles and miles she had seen the destruction of man. The buildings of Gemradcurt lie ruined. Wood and stone husks were all that remained of the city's vitality. Sneckboth bodies littered the streets. Riders ran roughshod through them, hunting down any elf still living. Outside the city, thousands or tens of thousands lay dead. Death wrote its name in bloody characters across the snow. Amaral had awoken with tears in her eyes, grief-stricken, though the events she had seen had not yet come to pass. She was blinded by her fear then, but now she could see two possibilities before her. In one, that grim day was a result of inaction, a future where she threw off this new power out of worry, and Gemradcurt was finally overrun by its enemies, by the realms of the south perhaps, or strange invaders from the sea. The other, that terrible other, was that her action would bring the harbinger of catastrophe, that she would be the mother of death, from her womb would spring calamity unrivaled by all others, that her hubris, her clamor for ever more power, would undo everything that had been won by the blood of hundreds of thousands of her countrymen. Amaral sat motionless on the chair, thinking and thinking and thinking. Her skin grew uncomfortably hot under the fire, but she didn't care. She didn't pull away her hand. She had the choice. The ritual was ready, and it would begin tomorrow night. All she had to do was give the word, and it would be cast aside. Or she could go to sleep now and go to her destiny. A coin flip would decide the fate of her nation. All right, Amaral shall continue with the ritual and will embark on a path that will lead Gemradcurt to an eternal winter. Unless Amaral dies, Gemradcurt will never be able to form a united Orden. Or Amaral shall dismantle the ritual and will embark on a path that will allow her to form a united Orden. The route to lichdom through the Fae will be forever blocked. It's time to do it. Amaral woke with a start. There was a clamor around her as soldiers and merchantmen and nobles rushed to barricade the doors, sharpen their weapons, and plan their next move. Her wrists and ankles were bound, and someone had put a gag in her mouth. She was still wearing the white nightgown she wore to bed. She looked around. In the heart chamber, heavily armed, stood a large part of the cream of Gemradcurt's society. They had figured out her plan, were spooked, and staged a coup. Just what Amaral needed. Near one of the chamber's doors stood Captain Surrendar and a few prominent nobles. They were arguing about what to do next. Judging by the mention of his name, the faint shouting and noise from the other side of the chamber doors, and the incessant thud of battering rams striking them, Captain Talaran was on the other side trying to get in. At least someone had stayed loyal. It doesn't matter though, Talaran wasn't getting in and she wasn't getting out. The binds were so tight they bit into her skin and she could barely move her fingers. No casting spells. Then, time stopped. An archfey, the most beautiful elf Amaral had ever seen, clad in white furs and armor, appeared from thin air and approached, crouching down before her. The long night has come. Now is the time that the wheat separates from the chaff, and those who are on the side of winter reveal themselves. Amaral's bind suddenly broke free, movement restored to her even as everyone else in the room stood dead still. She pulled the gag from her mouth, and the Everfrost Prince continued. I propose a pact at this darkest hour. I grant you power, eternal life, and magical abilities beyond compare. And, in return, you shall cast the land into an eternal winter, so that the snow shall fall for half the year, and so that all may feel the icy embrace of winter. He offered his hand. What say you, my champion, my faithful servant? Amaral took it without delay. Your wish is my command. Captain Talaran nearly cried out in anguish when he heard a great explosion consume the heart chamber from the other side of the doors. For a few minutes, he feared, believed, Amaral dead, his dear leader, with whom he was half in love, slain by perfidious traitors. Then the doors opened, and he feared no longer. Amaral stood within the chamber, the inside of the phylactery behind her swirling with magical energy, wisps of it filling the chamber and spreading out once the doors opened. She stood tall, nearly majestic in her power, and completely at ease, despite her injuries, standing in the biting cold in nothing but a tattered nightgown. All the plotters and traitors were dead on the floor, reduced to frozen corpses. With a flick of her hand, they rose once again in service to her. The Taigen Order loyalists Talaran included knelt in submission to her, but they had no idea what had truly transpired, what Amaral had become, what would soon happen to Gemradcurt. Along with the rest of the nation, they soon would. From the tip of the frost spear, coinciding with the explosion within its depths, erupted a beam of light that seemed to pierce the sky, a maelstrom of ice and wind and magic erupting over the skies of the city. Across northern Orden, the Sleekal to Marthmas and Einsag, the days kept growing colder and colder and colder until the entire nation was plunged into a deep winter. Snow fell. Then armies marched from the Frostbeard, armies of undead, of frozen corpses and ice-white skeletons, led by Taigen officers, and finally, Amaral told the people what had occurred. There had been a grave threat to Gemradcurt, a coup attempt from within, supported by enemies from without. Amaral was forced to take drastic measures. This new winter, a near-eternal winter that would last 9 months of the year, alongside the undead armies streaming out of Gemradcurt, would protect them forever, as would Amaral. For Amaral had seized the power of eternal life. She urged for calm, for people to remain in their homes until the threat had passed. Instead, the people reached for their spears. All right. The Winds of Winter. Plus 20% dev cost, minus 20% production efficiency, minus 20% national tax, plus 1 attrition for enemies, 15% fort defense, 10% core creation cost reduction, 10% government capacity, plus 3.5, or plus 0.35, global monthly devastation, plus 1 max hostile attrition. Icy determination will be removed, lose 2 stab, Ascension to lichdom happens. Amaral Winter's Wrath has at last ascended to an eternal power, lichdom. Immortal, she can essentially rule Gemradcurt for all eternity. However, due to her rather unique path to achieving lichdom, doing so off the back of a very powerful archfey patron, and using his esoteric designs for phylactery and purging the ritual, the nature of Ascension has been rather different to that of Morgarax, the first Lich. Her phylactery, deep within the Frostbeard, is completely immobile, unable to be moved from its position without a great deal of effort. Furthermore, it is essentially physically and magically connected to the spell maelstrom that swirls high above the city, so that the heart of winter and the eternal winter that Gemradcurt has been cast into are intimately connected. Well, this means that Amaral's soul is potentially more susceptible to being discovered and destroyed, and the process of sending the lichdom infinitely more expensive than the traditional method. It has other potentially greater benefits. The greatest of these is that Amaral's soul can be transferred from one physical body to another, replacing the mind of the person whose body she inhabits, rendering the transferal subject brain dead in the process, but most notably not killing the subject's physical body, as in the normal process. This allows her to keep a physical connection to the world around her, something that the Everfrost Prince seems to be rather keen on. likely so that Amaral too can feel the cold embrace of winter. Transferal is difficult and time-consuming and cannot be done on a whim, but nonetheless, it can be done without too much fuss, allowing Amaral to change bodies once her old one gets too old or damaged to use. Physical differences in appearance can be covered up with illusion magic, much like liches often do in the East. However, should Amaral's host body be physically killed, Amaral will be forcibly booted back to the heart chamber beneath the frost spear and must first recover for a time before retransferring to a new host body. While this method and slightly unique form of lichdom is too bespoke and limited to be utilized anywhere else, it is nonetheless vital to the success of the Amaralian regime. Pray that Amaral uses the gift bestowed to her wisely. Immortality is mine. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we're now Lich. We live forever. Woohoo! And we get a new personality trait, which is no pressure. We're going to have this forever. Kind-hearted. Okay, well, that doesn't really fit, but sure. Oh, hey, the Red Winter. I have a feeling that we're about to have a disaster. I don't know what it could be telling me that. Yeah. Affairs of a Lichly state. Unholy multitudes of dark acolytes flock to the banners of Gemradcurt and have raised a good question. Why does the esteemed S-Mag Amaral still cling to a state unsuited for such magical domination? They have suggested a shift in the power structure of the country, focusing on Amaral and, of course, her magical subordinates. I agree. Can I become a thing now? Wow. I need 3 more development. And I need to give the merchants patronage of the arts. And then I can become a kingdom. Cool. All right, let's do this disaster. We have the kindest lich of all time. Immorality regime is your gov type? Oh. Gives us monthly autonomy change, governing capacity, all power cost, diplomat, national focus cooldown. All right, the Red Winter. The coup attempt during what is known as the Long Night involved a cross-section of Gemradcurt's society. Hastily thrown together over the course of a week, it was comprised of notable nobles, merchantmen, clergy, and even Taigen Order soldiers, be they followers of Ashira, who did not know of the attempt, or previously devout supporters of Amaral, such as the late Captain Sarandar. And so the deaths of those conspirators naturally raised the anger of much of Gemradcurt's establishment. A confrontation, unrest, was likely, but Amaral had not expected this. It began as demonstrations, disobedience. It soon turned into small-scale raids, ambushes on Taigen Order soldiers and undead patrols. Then everything collapsed all at once. Entire provinces began to openly reject Amaral's rule, armories were looted, and the majority of regular Snackboss soldiers deserted or mutinied. A great part of the people of Gemradcurt had risen up in fear and anger at Amaral's seizure of power, and her use of necromancy, long thought a distasteful but necessary weapon of war, had been unmasked for what now they saw it to truly be, an evil art designed only to increase Amaral's personal power and unleash unrivaled tyranny on the Snackboth people. But Amaral was not alone. The greater part of the Taigen Order remained fanatically loyal. Many clergy, merchants, and nobles chose to support her either out of fear or simply to hedge their bets on the side they thought would win. But despite many ordinary people's shock and anger, perhaps 4/10 of the Snackboth population could not separate Amaral the Liberator, the victorious conqueror and defender, from whatever they said she was now. The revelation of the Everfrost Prince and Archfey of legend had been helping Amaral gave even more legitimacy to her cause. By the end of the month, the hoped-for mass overthrow of Amaral had not materialized. Instead, the lines of a true civil war, family against family, and friend against friend had been drawn. The Red Winter had begun, and the snow shall be stained with blood. Captain Ishara, Fasikmin, and Amaral Winter's Wrath had been close. The year before Amaral had been propelled to leadership by Gemradcurt's militarists, Ishira had joined the Taigen Order, the same age as Amaral, and the two had become fast friends. Though she did not have the years or experience of some of her older advisors, Amaral trusted none more than Ishira when it came to good, sound counsel. They knew each other well, and they had fought side by side on many occasions. When it came to personal matters, not matters of state or warfare or whatever else concerned government, Ishira was the only person whom Amaral could turn to. But one of them had changed. Either Ashira grew too soft, or Amaral grew too wrathful, too hungry for power and security and eternal peace. By the time the long night came, there was a rift between them, indistinct but ever present. In the days after her ascension, Amaral had hoped, foolishly, that Ashira might understand what she had done. might play the friend and confidant in the undoubtedly tough time ahead. But she was wrong. Of course she was. It was folly to hope for any other outcome. Soon after the Red Winter began in earnest, Ashira publicly and ostentatiously defected to the rebels. She denounced tomorrow as a traitor to the people of Gemradcurt, to the old ways, into the Winter Court. Quickly, she emerged as a key figure in the resistance, and soon enough, she had been appointed as the leader of a force that would strike down her old comrade. They call themselves the Watchers of the White, claiming to represent the true, legitimate government of Gemradcurt, and are comprised largely of the nation's prominent rebellious nobility and mercantile class, many of whom had lost friends and family in the chaos of the long night. They were well equipped, highly motivated, and were still well led. If Amaro is to retain control of Gemradcurt, the Watchers must be taken care of without delay. The first salvo of a long war. Jesus, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, well, I don't have any troops. I guess I take more loans and work up. Hey, so you need troops? I do need troops. Our economy's not in like the worst of positions. It's not in the best positions either. Okay. Fine. Do I have to? Do I have to? No, they're so slow. Minus 40% movement speed. Rippy dippy to movement speed. It's time to go undead army. The spell is cast. The dice have been rolled. It's time to fight. I hate an undead army. They're so slow. They're so slow. Education of the people. Education of missionaries. Advisor cost. No, let's go for missionaries. Missionary strength. They're so slow. Not slow, methodical. Sure. That's what we want to call it, huh? Methodical. We don't need to stack average monarch lifespan, though. We already live forever. Okay, just keep going. Take average monarch lifespan, but they live forever. So we don't need it. You see that until the adventurers come. Well, then it won't matter anyways if I have 20% or not. Then they'll just kill me anyways. The fight. The Hyperborean Crusade was devastating for the Stekboth. Thousands were killed or driven away from their ancestral homes and territories, as Tuthok Crusaders marched north in the hope of conquering the winter once and for all. While this was undoubtedly a horrific time for the North, it had some silver lining. The Stekboth now have perhaps the greatest experience in guerrilla and irregular warfare on the continent. The Red Winter has proven this many times over. From the day whites and undead soldiers began to stream out of the Frostbeard, they and their Order Knight puppet masters have come under relentless attack from rebel fighters. While primarily this has been a costly but drawn-out process of attrition, every so often the guerrillas achieve an astounding victory. Unfortunately, this has recently been the case, as a Tygon Order force was destroyed to a man by a surgical attack by an irregular rebel militia. With their whites and skeletal soldiers collapsing to dust or going berserk without their masters, the entire army is lost to us and will likely be costly to replace them. 25 devastation, lose 1,500 manpower, and 10 prestige. Alright, get a recovery tick here. With the Red Winter began, Gemradcurt divided itself cleanly in two between the supporters of Amaril and her stalwart enemies. Families and communities were divided, as many took arms against their kin in defense of principles or liberties they would gladly die for. While the ever-deepening intensity of the Civil War dragged the populace into a corresponding polarization and radicalization, the actions of the Amarilian regime have nonetheless been instrumental in driving both supporters and neutrals alike into the arms against it. The latest case of this phenomenon has been against Darblath, where the local population has risen in revolt against Amaril, refusing to acknowledge her agents or her rule. well, they should just not be so mean. They ever think about that one? Okay. First round of rebels are dead. Let's go get this unsieged. We have a lot to get through. Apparently it's not going to be as easy as I had hoped. Also, delete the stupid skeletons. There's no reason whatsoever to ever use the skeletons. They're just not worth it. They're just simply not worth it. Live, laugh, live. That's right. Live, laugh, live. It's good. I like that. Alright, siege this down. Get it back for ourselves. You think if I wear my headphones now, they'll, like, not die for a while? Yeah? Ta-da! Wow, music! What? What the heck? What the heck? This goes for late game? I don't know, I like just throwing unlimited zombies at people. If I'm gonna have unlimited troops, I want lots of them. Lots of zombies. Reward yourself, play some Diodarin. Okay, thanks. Playing the desert song as we're playing as the Winter Court. I don't know how that one works, but okay. There you go. What heavens are those? These are something 820. I don't remember what they're called. I should have. Where did I put that stuff? I had like a whole thing. The Astro 820, something like that. I don't show anything to dox myself. Yeah, these are the Astro 820 wireless. They were on sale for Prime Day, and my other ones were breaking. You guys didn't see them breaking, but on the inside, it was like the wires were just on my ear all the time, and it was starting to really hurt. So I just got new ones. Dealing with the petty lords. The main army of the Watchers of the White had been crushed. Ashira's body, brought to Amaro by a loyalist Taigan Order soldier, mercifully and fortunately unraised, was buried with full honors by her old friend, but the legacy of her betrayal and those of the many other nobles and merchants who followed her into battle remains. With their primary field army destroyed and many of their members settling into localized guerrilla warfare, the time had come to see that the post-war Gemradcurt, these traitors do not rear their heads once again. The families of the rebels will have their property confiscated and their assets seized, so they will not dare up to rise against Gemradcurt ever again. Nice. To the end of the game, we Creeping Winter 1. Last 2 national unrest, 10% production efficiency, 10% national tax, 10% global trade power, 10% manpower cover speed. Okay, but we're still in the disaster. I guess we just wait. Huh. Yeah, that's something. Alright, the Tuathak Rebellion. When Einstag was raised in the realms of autumn brought under control of Imaro, it was believed that the threat to winter posed by the Tuathak was permanently ended. But as the Snackboss settlers, administrators, and soldiers in Glorithir have now found out, that was not the case. All across the Tuathak majority territories in the west, Autumn Court fanatics and Tuathak separatists have risen in revolt, slaughtering any Snackboth they find and reimposing the worship of Autumn throughout their controlled territories. While most of these revolts are localized, the Wraithal are far more serious threat has arisen. It seems that after the defeat of Wraithal by Amaro and Gemradcurt, the son of its last ruler, one Galhan Oakgardener, fled to the golden acres of Dorkurt alongside a large population of loyalists. Dispersing into the local population, who were supportive of Galhan and his men in the face of Snackboth tyranny, they hid there for many years, waiting for the perfect moment to strike and reclaim their home. And that time is now. Already, Wraithal has fallen to the new Orkgardener king. It seems the western situation is on a precipice. If we are to prevent another Hibernal crusade from occurring, we must deal with these traitors quickly as possible. Man, why does everybody have to rebel all the time? Why must they be like this? Man, they're converting all my provinces back. I worked hard to convert those. I converted them fair and square, okay? That's cheating. That's cheating to go back and reconvert them. Damn it. You go there. Why did I play this tag? Why did no one tell me that there's just a big old disaster in it? Why can I not simply enjoy my time playing video game? Why can I not simply enjoy time playing video game? Why must it always be painful? What's the deal with this tag? We're going on a crusade. A wintry crusade. Our leader is a Lich Queen. And we're the bad guys. We are the bad guys. And now everybody's rebelling against me for some weird reason. Don't know why, but they are. Also, we have Undead Army, which makes me very sad. Because that makes us very slow. Shift in seasons. Oh yeah, no, we're going to keep converting. I could have gained money there from getting rid of corruption, but that's fine. Please don't get this. Oh man, if only we were faster. Hey, we're kind of running out of dudes. Just pointing that out. Kind of running out of dudes here. Later the game Anbennar only feels bad because it's tagged disaster. Well, things like this wouldn't happen if it wasn't a disaster. More? There's more of them? You can spam the Necro spell for 10,000 troops. That's true. I always forget about that. I always forget that you can just get like 10,000 troops a month and just bring them down in to fight. I forgot. Rebels in the east? Oh, thank you. I will send that stack over to deal with them. Okay, let's quickly get all of this unsieged. Bum, 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 bum. 93 force limit. 93 force limit. Average undead enjoyer, I guess. You go to there. You go to here. You also get a siege guy. You go there. You walk down here. What's these? Will die of attrition. Yeah, but I'd rather just take him out now. Admiral Mr. Newt has died. Rip. The Northern Betrayal. Son of a biscuit, man. Can we stop betraying me, please? The Northern Ducads have always chafed under the rule of Gemradcurt. The people were wary of the high taxes necessary for funding Amaryl's wars, and they resented placing their kin under the command of distant and fanatical Taigen Order commanders. After the feast died and the integration of both Ducads in the Gemradcurt proper, this resentment grew and grew. And now, finally, Amaryl's takeover has seemingly been the pebble that cracked the ice. The dispossessed former royal families of Gelcol and Riad Crab have each risen in revolt, raising sizable forces in defiance of Amaryl's will. If we are to maintain the unity of the Snackboth people, these traitors must be crushed. We should have killed them when we had the chance. I agree. Good luck on the island as well. They'll teleport over, so that's fine. We'll be all right there. Okay, you need to get up here. You two together will hopefully be able to win this. Yeah, if they split up, then we'll definitely be good. Okay, and they're down there now. What's my loan size? 153? Sure, we pay it. Okay, so their tag, or another gravel stack dealt with. How's the Necromancer Goblin Service Spine? Oh, it might be some other mountains. Yeah, I played them in a multiplayer game. They're very fun. DAC is very good. Ready to tree? Yeah. I would say so. I would say so. Chain Grasper is a fun playthrough. We win these? We do win these. We win these? We do win these. We win all these. We always win. Mamilo, thank you for the 6 months of subs. I do appreciate it. May the ice be victorious. Yes, the ice will be victorious. Man, my throat has been killing me for the past couple of days. I don't know why. But I really don't want to be sick. The odds of me being sick are pretty high considering how much I was traveling, but I really hope I'm not. Idea, take all the loans, kill all the rest of the nations, build stuff, bankrupt. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I want to definitely get through the disaster first, though. Before we do any shenanigans like that. Got that Disney sickness? Yeah, I might have. And yes, I do need to take that island back. You are correct. All right, the White Terror. The northern betrayal of the traitor Ducads of Gelcol and Rietcraft has shown in Morrow the true extent to which rebellious forces have infiltrated the nation. Across the northern provinces, people of all stripes and backgrounds rose up in support of figures who, truly, had not been politically relevant since their realms had been subsumed into Gemradcurt all those years ago. The strength of anti-Amarl sentiment was great indeed, and that strength required an equally strong response. While Tigan Order soldiers everywhere had risen to the task of weeding out traitors in the many towns and villages of the north, it was in fact a different force who had proved best. Comprised of ordinary snackboth who had joined Amarl's side in the Red Winter out of duty or loyalty or whatever else motivates them, these mounted warriors who call themselves Eichenrack and bear an insignia of the white snowflake on a bloody field have proven their worth countless times, reducing many regions of the country to submission through sheer efficient brutality. They have been at the forefront of what the enemy called the White Terror, a campaign of militia actions that resulted in the deaths of many civilians, but have also been vital in securing the regime's survival. If we are to see the end of the Civil War, this force must be organized and subsumed under the direct control of the Tigan Order, so that we may employ them in even greater strength in numbers and quickly reduce this realm to order. We unlock the Eigenrack Riders to recruit, and we get Creeping Winter 2, -4 national unrest, 20% to all of those things. Once we unsiege this, we will have defeated the Tuathak Rebellion. Which is pretty sweet. Here comes the fascism. Yeah. Apparently, we are the baddies. There ain't no doubt about that one. We are definitely not the good guys. It's just a special force unit. Yeah, it's just a special force unit. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Fate of the old enemy. With the Tuathak Rebellion put down and the last Oak Gardener slain before the walls of his city, the fate of our old enemy now lies completely within our hands. The events of the rebellion have shown many that the Tuathak are ungovernable, that their culture and way of life is antithetical to the rule of winter, and that we must change their ways through whatever means necessary in order to prevent another rebellion. However, with Amarl's grip on Gemradcurt slowly tightening, there is another suggestion. With our personal power growing by day and the mechanisms of repression likewise growing in strength, would it not be possible to force the Tuathak to submit without diverting immense resources to their destruction? Whatever the choice, it will likely guide our future interactions with similarly unruly peoples. Amarl must choose wisely. Looks like the Eastern. Where are we? We're in Ordent. We're in Ordent, so we're up here in the corner of North Aelintir. We can put them to the sword. Tuathak, driven from half the provinces they inhabit, converting the areas to snackboth culture and Wintercourt religion. In the future, we will attempt to convert other people to snackboth way of life. The remaining Tuathak will need to be assimilated. I guess it's Creeping Winter 3. Or we can make use of their cultural talents. In the future, we will accept rather than persecute other cultures within Gemradcurt. All people shall be equal under the Immorelian regime. I mean, I feel like we should just be the bad guys, right? Option 2 is better, without a doubt. Without a doubt, option 2 is better. Which is why we're choosing option 1. Take that. Okay. I don't know what idea I want to take. Let's be nice for once. We'll be nice in Baldur's Gate 3 campaign. Does that count? Shattered True Spear's army. Who the hell is True Spear, and why are they about to have an army? Please be nice to the bear. No, we're not gonna. No. No. Surprise visit. It's fine. That's just regular Fae stuff. Come on. Where are you at? Where are you at? There he is. True Spear's invasion. As one by one rebellious factions were dispersed and destroyed, many thought that this bloody phase of the Red War was finally drawing to a close, and that soon enough Imariel would rule uncontested over Orden's North. With the news that JNR True Spear has recently emerged from the Domindrad with a force of thousands of Strutmari and Tuathek refugees and immigrants, Glade Wardens, and disparate groups of Snekboth rebels, all of those hopes and fears have been shattered. A powerful mage from Trimgarb, True Spear, appears to have been granted passage to the Domindrad in a similar fashion to the army of Idith that once crushed the autumnal realm of Dorkurt. His army emerging from the Winter Gate at Dungat and heads straight for the city of Gemradcurt. It is clear that if Amaro does not deal with this new threat with haste, all she has worked for will unravel before her. One final challenge. Okay. Well, they should walk into me, right? We'll fight here. Definitely don't want them, like, getting to our capital. That would be, how do I put this? Run ending? So let's not have that happen. Preferably. There we go. And that takes care of that. Goodbye. Hey, wait a second. You didn't retreat anywhere. We didn't die? What the heck? Yay! We did it! No more rebellions! Here comes the arm. The Civil War has been bloody and destructive beyond measure. Entire regions of the nation lie in ruins, scourged by rebel and loyalists alike. While the normal process of rooting out entrenched guerrillas or striking out in Immorelian garrisons is responsible for much of this devastation, it is undeniable that the methods of the Eigenrak, fanatic elven volunteers who have taken Amaral's side during the Civil War have been instrumental in reducing much of the nation to tranquil ashes, charred and frostbitten corpses staining the snow red. Murdbog has been the latest victim of the Eigenrak's White Terror. Much of the population has been slaughtered, and any rebels in the province frozen out of their hideaways. Thus always to traitors. To the end of the game, Murdbog gets plus 20% local dev cost, minus 4 local unrest, and regain 2,000 manpower. True Spear shattered. True Spear's invasion of Gemradcurt represented a crisis point for the Immorelian regime. Many within the resistance hoped that it would be the final blow that would topple the rule of the hated Necromancer Queen, and that the civil war that had torn apart their home would end in their favor. But as True Spear was slain and his army was shattered on the approach to Gemradcurt, these hopes melted away. Now it seems only a matter of time before Amaro achieves her final victory. But for the regime, the destruction of True Spear's army nonetheless presents an interesting question. Though Tuathek and Snekboth rebels also contributed to his force, the majority of his followers were Pytar, be they Strutmari refugees who had fled to the Domindrad or other Pytar states, adventurers from Pelomar or Trimgarb, or Glade Wardens donated to the effort by the Fae, abandoning their usual posts in an extraordinary effort to destroy the most existential threat to the balance the region has ever seen. While many in the regime wish for the Pytar to be punished for their transgressions, there are still those who argue that there is no need to waste resources persecuting people that could be more easily brought to heel by other methods. No matter the answer, it will undoubtedly set a precedent for how we handle the Pytar in the future. The choice, like everything else in the north, is now in Amaral's hands. Well, all I'm saying is, if they didn't want to die, they wouldn't have attacked me. Easy, easy, easy. The red snow settles. Many expect the Civil War to end with a bang. Really, many expected the destruction of the True Spear's army would signal the near instant collapse of a faltering rebel effort. They were wrong. Even after True Spear and his Pytar, Tuathek and Snekboth forces lie dead on the fields outside Gemradcurt, rebels continued their guerrilla and irregular attacks on the Taigen Order forces, and rebel armies continued to near spontaneously rise against Amaral's tyrannical reign. Instead of a quick victory, the devastating civil war that tore apart Gemradcurt for years ended not with a bang, but with a whimper. As the months passed, rebel strongholds were broken, tax revenues increased, disobedience of the agents of the state and Taigan Order Knights alike declined, and the massive amounts of undead soldiers raised for the defense of the regime began to be penned off or disposed of, no longer necessary for the new Gemradcurt, where Amaril reigns absolutely supreme. Finally, the Red Winter is over. The red snow settles at last. Unlock new missions. Winter victorious. At last, victory is ours. The enemies of winter, though numerous and appearing from Snackboth, Pytar, and Tuathak alike, have all been vanquished, and the realm, Amaril's realm, is at peace once more. But the Red Winter tore our country apart, nearly fatally, and Amaril cannot shake the feeling that if her reign is to survive, and if her reign is to be worthy of survival, something must change. Melacozeta, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Right, the Winter victorious. Amaril knelt beside the fire in her office at the frost spear, her hands so close to the flames that the skin cracked under the heat. It reminded her of an earlier time, before she had set her own nation alight and brought every measure of destruction to the land she called home. When she had sat by this very fire and contemplated a terrible nightmare, calamity made manifest. Ruin written across the north in letters dripping red, staining the very snow red with blood. She saw, and she did not understand. She chose wrong. Or, at least, that was what she thought. That was the thought that kept her up at night, that followed her in her most private moments, that chilled her to her core. But there was something that kept the faith in her alive. In herself and her choice alive. She had won the struggle that had brought on her nation, and now she was in an unprecedented position to mold it to her will, to throw every resource into ensuring this would never happen again. Those words still rang hollow. Sitting in this room, by this fire, she remembered making the same vow with a different antagonist. Something had to change. Amaril had to think differently. Safety, security. Vital, yes, but had she really been treating them so? Or had those words just been a cover for the wrath and burning desire for vengeance that had consumed her since she saw her home taken from her by the Tuathak, since she had seen family and friend alike slaughtered like vermin for reasons alien to her to this day, the wrath that had reduced half the nation to ash. Amaril took her hands away from the fire. It didn't really matter. She had lost most feeling in them long ago. She remembered soon after her ascension, resolving not to bother taking a new body until her old one had crumbled to dust or been destroyed. She didn't need to feel. She could exist apart from and above her own people, but that wasn't good enough. That attitude, that loss of feeling, had led her into committing the most terrible crimes. Amaril shook her head and grabbed a quill and paper from her desk, writing in an order calling for a young woman of her height and size to be brought to the heart chamber. She would not rule as a cold skeleton, but as a flesh and blood elf, who ate and slept and adorned the warmth of fire just as her subjects did. She would still have to oppress her subjects, of course, crush dissident, break rebellions, stifle freedoms and liberties, but no longer would she do so as some cold tyrant, from her own wrath and rage and personal power, but for the prosperity of her people, so they may live in blissful harmony under Gemradcurt's banner and Amaril's protection. She would rule not as a military commander would over the Snackboth, not as a ring of calamity, not as a mother of death, but as the Lady Mother of Winter. Sure. Okay, I didn't get claims on you. I got one claim on you, I guess. Alright, if I have a bunch of admin power, then I'll get a colonist over here. And if I have manpower at least 10,000 and I'm employing the mercs and a military advisor of skill 3, then the jester happens. And spring and summer. If we go down here and own the rest of Arakaprune, then and we go and take these guys out. So we just need to kill everyone else. That's what it's saying. And I think we'll do Arakaprune first since they don't have any allies. And you are definitely less than 50%, so we will attack Sidpar, who is going to take a couple of wars to annex. Idea group wise, what do we want? What's best with Undead Army for mill groups? Infra? True, does have movement speed. Alright, then we'll just focus on admin. It's gonna have to be what we do. Right, and let's start studying more magic. So let's... Do we just go legendary evocation? No, we should grab abjuration. Just in case someone sends a bullet at us. Mission tree? Check mission tree? We're going to be talented in enchantment. Okay, so we have to do enchantment. And we do need to be... Okay, we just have to study everything. We just need to study everything. So we'll go talented in abjuration, then we'll go talented in enchantment, and then we'll go legendary in evocation. I think that gets us everything that we need. Don't take attrition for no reason, and don't pay for the troops for no reason. Why am I losing so much money? Because I don't have much. Here, pay for the troops again. Get psyched out. We're gonna go deal with these guys, and yeah, we really gotta let our we gotta fix our economy here. Look at your tax modifier. We don't need tax. We don't need it. 9 crafts of forts. Do you even need those? We do, actually. Yes. We have to have a fort touching every single province because we get 0.35 monthly devastation in every single province that we own. So, yes, we do, unfortunately, need them. Do you need the horsies? The horsies I do not need. The horsies I do not need. The whiplash and fort maintenance? Yeah, we had like, I don't know, probably like 20 fortresses, like level 4 to get to this cost for fort maintenance. It really is forts that are costing us all this, though, but we need them. Unironically. Technically, this isn't as good of a fort as, say, this would be right here. But, yes, the idea group we do have does give fort maintenance reductions. Do forts need to be active? They do. Forts do, in fact, have to be active. State edicts. I might have 1 or 2 out there. Yeah, enforced religious unity. That's it, though. I mean, the problem is we're just not making money. We only have 12 income. So, yeah. And part of that's because we have autonomy in a lot of places because our crown land has been so bad. Conquer everybody and bankrupt at will. Yeah, that's what we'll probably just do. There's our truce with the racket prune up. Do they still have their... Nope, they're dead. They're super dead then. If they don't have their god leader, they're dead. I do need to develop institution. That is something I need to do. Man, I can't even carpet siege. Global prosperity growth, 0.25. No, I need to core all this stuff up. More than a stomach ache? Copious amounts of food are always accompanied by the discomfort of a stomach ache, but you feel oddly empowered. The meat seemed to have emboldened you with the strength and spirit of the felled beast. Who knew such power existed? I dare anyone to strike me down. Gain 1 mil. Or the Fey mead should cure my ails. It doesn't really do much for me, but sure. Sure. It would save me a decent amount of money. Okay, just keep converting. I have to take this tech, don't I? Yeah. I need a cannon. Need one. Defensive might be good. Yeah, we'll probably take defensive. So it's going to be literally the same ideal groups we took last game. Infrastructure, defensive time. Now you're a flesh eater? Well, sure. Ooh. Frozen glass of Eggstroll. The Isle of Eggstroll has always been a desolate place as far north as one can go in Orden. Is that true? Yep, that tracks. Few have dwelled here, and those who do live a quiet life of fishing in the frigid waters. But recently the fishermen have discovered something quite curious. A smooth and clear substance upon the beaches after a storm, melted by the intense heat of lightning, sheets of curious one-sided glass are produced from the sand of the beaches, quickly decorating houses in Marathmas. From the inside of one's house, one can view outside, while the frozen glass prohibits outsiders from viewing inside. The sleepy island of Eggstroll has become known across Orden for frozen glass, a true gem of the north. Cool. Place needs fort protection? Yes, it does. All this up here needs fort protection. So like one here and then one here, something like that. Infra, offensive, and trade will give 25% movement speed. Ooh, okay. That's... I might go offensive then. Would not be a bad call. For sure. Is my cannon ready yet? Yay! Cannon time! There we go. That surely will help. Nope, stay on the siege, please. You. Spread out. Grab a couple more provinces here. And then when this fort falls, we should be good to go on full annexation. There's not enough people left to even mess with us with the coalition, so rip bozos, I guess. Where do I want to develop the institution? Where's the cheapest place? Orig is. Yeah. But Marathmas has precursor relics. Darbath has dyes. Show devastation map mode? Yeah. Some needed there. That's getting dealt with. A lot of it's just along the coastline and then this stuff over here. Well, I kind of want the dyes. Also, this is not a bad call. 16 18 debt province would be cheapest for institution overall. Well, I have a 12. Does a 12 work? Because that's the best we're going to get. Okay, go ahead and expand admin here. Take another loan. I'm in the middle of a war, so I can't upgrade that center of trade. Gosh dang it. Extend it. Not capital? No. It's a forest, 55, 19 development. It does have a mage tower, but it's not going to give us this much money. We'll deal with them eventually. Come on. Thank you. And no more troops for you. Undead recruits from battle. 3,000. Rise! But don't show me that pop up every time. It'd be annoying. Bloody Beaver, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright. Full next time. Boop. Now, did it automatically convert things? I thought it was going to. Language made me think it might. Right, upgrade that. 20. expand admin again. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Now, dealing with these guys is going to kind of suck. Because we're so slow, and there's so many forts, we're going to need more troops. We're going to need like 10,000 troops for this side and 20,000 for this side, so we can actually move in and do something. I could just split my stack up right now, but it might be worth it just... throw another 10,000 dudes and bring them down. We're on expanding infrastructure? Yep, I did. Okay, we're going to go bankrupt. So, I need to build a fort here. Actually, what's the best place for this fort? Technically, it's going to be here. The problem is this province is never going to be protected then. You're talking about here? Yeah. Sounds good to me. Right, what is it? It's 1481, so 1487 we can bankrupt. All right, let's send you there. You're gonna just move in quickly. Okay. Go deal with those rebels, then we'll move back down. We have forts here. They have rebels. Eichhardt are rebels as well. Well, so much for moving in on this side quickly. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like this. I like this War Wizard. Not a fan. Not a fan. Am I still alive? Because then I survived the Civil War. Yes, you did. Congratulations. You survived the Civil War. You have remained loyal. I hope you enjoy leading undead, because that's what you're doing. Okay, combine all of you together. Losing 10 ducats a month. I mean, is what it is. State it all up. Thank you. Don't worry about full stating for now. So obviously we're going to full annex this guy, and then maybe we just take our claims from this guy and money? I'm not sure. Too much forts? I agree. It is too many forts, but we do actually need them. Sadly. I'm not choosing this many forts because I want them. We get 0.35 monthly devastation in all provinces we own. So we have to do it. Those are trying before the undead. Imagine how bad you smell. Yeah, it smells pretty bad. That's fair. Necromancy, go ahead and summon another army, please. Check devastation, disable forts in non-devastated areas. No. Every single month we gain devastation. Every single month we gain 0.35 devastation in every single province that we own. So if the fort is down, we gain devastation. There'll be something later on to balance out the devastation. If I had to guess, the devastation will only get worse. To be honest with you. That is my assumption. Maybe we find a way to make it not as bad, but doesn't really fit with the whole eternal winter thing. We'll deal with those rebels eventually. Thinking about devastation is forts. That's, yeah, true. True. Man, they want me to colonize and stuff? How am I supposed to pull that off? With what money, man? With what money? Seems the extremely likely outcome for unleashing winter upon the world. Yeah, it does tend to do that when you lock the world into an eternal winter, that things get a little bit ruined. It's almost like that's not the natural state of things. I don't know. Maybe I'm being weird. Maybe I'm just being weird. Okay, now these guys are stuck. Actually, I just paid off a loan. Did not mean to do that. You all need to go deal with these rebels, so we're going to send them back. They're just walking around me, going up to the next fort, I suppose. There we go. That fort has fallen. You're going to make your way up to the rebels. Till that's Canadians. I mean, there's a reason that most Canadians live in one very small region, right? They try and get as close to the U.S. as possible because their country is, you know, cold. I was going to say bad, but I can only make so much fun of other countries. I feel like Canada gets enough slag. I don't need to bully Canada even more. No, it's good that they're just a vassal state. It's okay. Everyone needs to be a vassal state at some point. They just happen to get the short end of the stick and have it right now. They have free healthcare? True. They do have free healthcare. Canada has the worst fate? True. They share a border with the U.S. There is no worse fate than that. Well, maybe being invaded by the U.S. would be a worse fate, but we don't need to do that. We're friends until we need more states. Till we get the need for more states. Just you guys wait. All right. When we decide we need like 55 states, Canada, you're getting annexed. Is what it is. I don't make the rules. You're just right there. You're convenient. You speak English. Well, most of you speak English. We don't talk about the French ones. They don't count. They don't think that they count. They want to be independent. You know, a little Texas situation going on. Puerto Rico still not? Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. It's a whole nother dealio. DC crying in the corner. Yeah. Also a whole nother dealio. And one of those who speak French, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's not your fault, okay? You're just a product of your environment, and I'm so sorry to hear that you were taught French and that you have French in your brain. That's just, I feel for you. Puerto Rico, is it a whole other thing? It's called a country? As I said, at some point, everyone's got to be a vassal state, right? Right? We do Puerto Rico, and we can't have an uneven number of states. So, yeah, that's true. It'd be bad luck for the flag. You gotta think about the aesthetics, all right? Good-looking flags. Imagine how much future map gamers would make fun, and current map gamers would make fun of the U.S. if they had a bad-looking flag. Ignore if it looks bad now. Just think about how much worse it would be. Poland will stay strong. Chris over here just absolutely trying to forget all of Poland's history. Just trying to erase it from the memory of being conquered over and over again. We'll go conquer Kremlin again. Yeah. Whatever you need to tell yourself to sleep at night. Sure. U.S. has never had an unlimited number of states. Just ignore the first flag. Not real. First flag doesn't count. Propaganda. Poland history after 16th. Man, I'm struggling. There's a Guam to even it out. Yeah, if you think it'd be that easy to get Guam as a state, you are crazy. I don't want to get into the politics of it, but should it be a state? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Like, we all know, we're map gamers. We can be honest here, right? We can be honest here. We know why you keep regions as states and not states, right? We know. We know what's up, right? States, more integrated. You got more rights in states. You're not stated? Well, you're probably just a trade company or military outpost, right? So pick your poison. Pick your poison. All right. Third other one. No, we have actually a decent amount of Polish viewers that hang out, at least around the YouTube. I haven't checked the Twitch analytics in a while to see where the people's viewing on Twitch are from. But I know that we do have a decent amount of people that watch the YouTubes that are from Poland and Germany too. Listen, for you try me something in Austria, Prussia, Russia, and the Ottomans. Yeah, you do. Yeah, actually, I can show you. Hold on, I'll show you a picture. Hold on. Pause. Yeah. You see, they just simply need to get this right here. This is the 1.35 Polish mission tree, and they just win. See this? Ignore the stars of Lithuania. See this? Just simply follow the mission tree. Duh. What? We don't see this? Fuck. God damn it. No, we're not going back. The bit's gone. Bit's dead. Okay, just unlock the mission tree. All right? That's the bit. I forgot that I had to switch scenes. Frickety frack. Get aboard with these guys. Grab the other fort as well. Grab that. Sure. Yes. Cool. You only see Sidpar. Well, you know what? Just simply get Sidpar, and then you win. Okay? It's that easy. Dang, I'm making the ugliest borders possible. Cope Mauled Seed. Well, Hoi Formation Tree. I don't know what it looks like. Thank God. Yeah, I have no idea what a Hoi Formation Tree for Poland looks like. Polish economy imploding to takes more forts. Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. I will not be stopping. What do I have to do for the missions? I have to hire the mercs. And I need to convert a bunch of provinces over here. Okay. I can do that. Oh, I don't have claims? Boo. Boo. I'm going to take the gold mine now. That one gold mine is not going to save our economy. I'm sorry to say. Well, actually, it might. It might. Because once we take out all these people around us, then we could just have like 15,000 troops. We don't need troops. And we could save money that way. Many ways we can go about things. Many ways we can go about these things. Your troops are free, basically. Yeah, I mean, it's still costing us like 9 ducats a month. It's half of what we have. Fort maintenance is, you know, everything. That is what's cost us the most amount of money. Unfortunately. Keep the cannon down here, but send you up to deal with these rebels. All right, we need to focus on converting stuff here. So let's enforce religious unity and get to converting. There we go. More rebels. I don't really care about manpower at this point, so just attack her. Attacking him. You can move up. You can go here. This can get stated. What's my crown land at? 28%. Okay. So if we can just get rid of all of the rebels, then we'll be good. Oh, hey, look at that. They occupied the province where I was developing an institution. Could you imagine that? Why are you teleporting? Okay. Odd decision. But I guess I respect it. Here we go. Renaissance has now appeared here, and it will begin to spread. Very slowly. But it will spread. Autonomy. We can lower autonomy some places. For sure. But not all of them are able to be lowered at the moment. Do BT. It sure do. Maybe not the play that I would have gone for, but hey, what do I know? Okay, we're going to just state up all of Orden. There's no reason not to. Yeah. Over governing capacity, over governing shamacity. Give him land rights, even though I don't want to. Okay, can I get a claim now? I sure can. Yay! More conquest! Woo! Woo! Yay! Alright, grab those 2 provinces. You need to go back to protecting trade. We need to switch around our trade capital at some point and maybe move it to Sarmafter. I mean, eventually Damandrad is where we want it, but that's... I don't know if we even go into the Damandrad in this mission tree. Since that's an Orden thing. I have no idea. Does dev of province affect how much an institution the province gets per click? Yes. Yep. That's why it's technically cheaper to develop a province that's like 16 development compared to a province that's 3 development, because you'll get more institution spread for each of the clicks. That's how the math works out. Winter's supposed to be 9 months, so why do you get the malices all year long? Are you questioning the Winter Court? Sounds like a heretic, boys. Linderuck, you're dead. So sorry to tell you this. You have died. Rippy dippy. 16 the magical number. It's one of the magical numbers. There's a couple different like breakpoints. It really doesn't. It doesn't really matter unless you're trying to min-max it a lot. The difference between developing a 12 dev and 16 dev isn't going to be the biggest of deals. Just develop it where it's cheap. Don't develop on a 30 development mountain fort or mountain province. It's not good. Develop in the farmlands. Cloth is good. Cotton's good. Expensive resources are good. Also, delete our cav because they're not as good. There we go. And now that is taken. Beautiful. Okay. So, Coral. Now we need to kind of rearrange our troops a bit. Last time I did an institution, it was a high dev province in the mountains, and it was relatively... Okay. Holds do not count. Thank you very much. Don't be trying to get exact here. All right. Don't be getting all sneaky with me. I see what you're doing. Damn. It didn't work. Oh well. All right. How close am I to an empire? Not even close. So we should probably accept some cultures. To be honest with you. Would not be a terrible move. Event gave you 2 dev. I'm good with that. Okay, get rid of that edict now. Don't have enough admin. Okay. So we're going to send half you here and party there. And now we just chill for a long time. We could start our colonization process if we would like. Surprise visit in here. It's fine. You need 300 admin points, though, to make that work. Ooh, free stab. Yes, please. Fort maintenance of 18.8. Oh, my God. You chose the funding option for events, so culture conversion it is? No, that can't possibly be what it means. That can't possibly be what it means. Is that really the path we're going to go down? But it's so much easier to accept it. It's so much cheaper to accept it, too. I chose nothing. I blame chat. Chat told me to do it. Chat, why'd you make me do that? Okay, I need a fort here. It was funny. All right, fair enough. Growth of port. Why am I getting these events? Don't these usually... Do you get those events even if your capital is in the New World? All right, enchantment. Spend more effort, I guess. Okay, let's convert. Actually, we don't need to worry about converting the gold mine for now. There we go. No edict needed. No edict needed. Enforce religious unity. We're going to have to wait for separatism to go away. Right. A bunch of provinces in the original Arakapoon land has been converted to Winter Court. Permanent claim on the Ordnance subcontinent. Okay. As the turmoil of the Red Winter consumed our country, the peoples of the southern neighbors did not stand idly by. Volunteers and mercenaries alike moved north to fight what they saw as a great evil, and Pytar from across the southern realms joined in on a true Spears crusade. This alone is proof that if we do not act now, there is a will amongst the people of spring and summer to overthrow us. As so, before they unite and strike, we shall divide and break them with our newfound power. Soon all of Ordnance shall be ours, and there will be nobody left to challenge the survival of winter. Okay. So now it wants me to move into the Domindrad. The region Domindrad are no religion, Winter Court, or whatever that is. Okay. Now I need 300 admin power in order to get a colonist. And you give the event the Jester. Huh. I wonder what that does. We need to hire the mercs and employ a military advisor. Maybe we do that right before we bankrupt. Because at this point, it's looking like that is going to be our plan. Well. Yeah, probably. Probably. Things uncolonized in the Dromedad or yours. Anyway, side. Don't they call it after bankruptcy? True. That's a good point. That is a good point. There's no reason to click that button now. We're trying to range forts be worthwhile. Also, our loan size has increased dramatically here. So we're going to repay these loans. I don't know if it'd be worthwhile because a lot of these are in a good spot. We're building prosperity. I think our best play is just to sit here, do absolutely nothing, and get through infrastructure ideas. Probably the play. Fort Means is also triple, yeah. When the relic prices skyrocket? Not till later on. Not till later on. We'll conquer Seedpar first. I'd love to, but we have a truce. For another 9 years. My estates are not happy with me. Does production advisor pay for himself? He might. 21.98. No, he does not. It's probably still worth having him, though. Okay, so interest is at 11 ducats. Forts are at 18.63. Rooted out corruption is at 8.07. Our economy is not actually that bad. Like, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not good. But it's not terrible. We can stop paying for our troops because they recover immediately. Dev the gold. I want to convert the gold first. In fact, I could just delete, not the cannon. I can just delete these troops because we can summon them for free, basically. If I didn't have interest, yeah, if I didn't have interest, we would be breaking even, pretty much. So let's pay off our 1% loans. Do a little bit of reorganizing of the debt here. Where'd you go? There you are. Go to you. Go indebted to them again. Pay off the more, well, not the more expensive loans, but the cheaper loans that are going to keep accruing interest for no reason. I don't need to do so. Like these. There's 144 one right there. There we go. It saves us a couple of ducats a month that way. Missionary is not converting. What? Oh, true. They got religious zeal. Weird. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't know why that is. Must have been through the mission. Or more autonomy. It's only in this new areas that I can. Is the problem. We could try. We might be like should bring our economy back around here. Minus 15. It's not great. Why did lowering the autonomy increase how much money I was losing? Hello? That's illegal. That's illegal. How to do that? Let me fix my unbalanced research. Oh my god. Captain Walrus, thank you for gifting a sub to Astera. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Mage offers to help. Sure. Rebel Uprising. Where's this one at? Down the gold mine. Alright, pay for the troops. Yeah, if we just get rid of the interest and root out this corruption, then we'll be pretty set. And then once this is converted, we can also develop it as well. How many rebels is this going to bring? 12,000? Okay, bring these 19k down then. Let's help out. I think you pay more corruption with now lower autonomy. Rippy dippy. I've been scammed. Well, it seems that you're fighting them. I've been scammed. Oops. That was not the one that got converted. That's okay. Be done here momentarily. Economics better pick the infrastructure? No, infrastructure will be correct. It's just going to take us a second to get there. Infrastructure has fort maintenance, it has state maintenance reductions. It has prosperity growth, cheaper constructions, more movement speed, state government cost reductions, fort maintenance minus 25%, and dev cost minus 10%. Like, we'll probably maybe also take or economic at the same time. I'm not sure. Where's that 144? It's 162 now. Pay that off. Our ports are increasing. Let's go ahead and collect from trade down here instead of in Igris. That which should give us another couple of ducats a month. Yep, 2. There we go. And yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Who's next? Einsag. Yeah, not this time, buddy. Not this time. I'm going over to that island immediately. You're not going to scam me this time. No, sir. Does that idea still have devastation reduction? Admin ideas? No. It does not. That'd be really nice. Okay, so now we have gold. It's making us 3.51 ducats a month. It's not bad. I may even want to get this up to 15 dev, and then expand infrastructure for more goods produced. So it takes us from 3.52 gold to 3.69. Nice. Only loses 5 ducats a month now. We are at our governing capacity as well. We do not study 300. All right. We're going through enchantment right now because we need it for the mission tree. Turn that edict off, and I can get a new government reform. Clergy privileges, curtailed clergy privileges for religious unity. Expand temple rights, probably not a bad idea. I mean, it's even worth it. Probably not. Our tax is so bad. Our tax is so bad that it's probably not even worth building temples. Should really just skip out on them and get something different. Cheaper admin tech costs would be nice. So would loyalty from the estates. Broken the Watchers of White minus 20%. How long does that last? For a while. Why do we have such bad tax? I mean, we're actually at 4 now. We were at like minus 35. Now we're only at 4. The Winds of Winter give us minus 20%. And that never expires. Well, you used to see eternal snow going half for temples. True. Just go kiss the snow, you know? Worship the snow. We'll take curtailed clergy. We're in charge of the clergy now. Look at me, look at me, look at me. I am the captain. Yeah, repay that. If we can just get some prosperity going, we'll be in good spot. Good spot. Ordellan Zealots. I don't appreciate your attitude. Ordellan Zealots. Does that sound too much friendly RP-wise? I don't know. It kind of does. Like, you're curtailing their privileges like she's taking over. She's taking full control over the religion. She's not letting them run amok and do their own thing. Okay, where's the next one? Trim Garber, you're over here. Rackapruni, you're up here. Convert that. Favor of the Sealy. I can get... Ooh. Until 1519, huh? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that island is useless. Well, I could get less fort defense for more manpower recovery speed and cheaper land maintenance. Because the state of Roofgar is never going to be prosperous, is the problem. Because of the fact that Einseg is here. And I don't want to build a fort there at the moment. Not right now, at least. Like, yeah, I could build the island fort, but I'd rather not. So, I guess we just take less fort defense. Do we have any other cheap loans hiding around in here? No, we do not. So I guess we just start paying off the regular loans. Okay. My truce with Sitapar is up in 5 years. And they should just be 1, right? Yeah, they're 1 war at this point. Go colony development boost. So we should probably, if we're not going to bankrupt, we should start colonizing. If we're going to bankrupt, we should do it now. We bankrupt now, we're 6 in the positive. I would need to spend all these monarch points, though. Anyway. All right, you're taken care of. How old is Gold Fort? Not very old. Not very old at all. Oh, it has been 5 years. That I don't know. But maybe we just don't bankrupt. The Long March East. To the east of Gemradcurt lies Armand, home to the various minor tribes of Snekboth, who live contently in the hills and valleys of the area. But beyond that, past the Clatherlock in the hills of Gemradcurt, lies a civilization nearly as ancient as ours. Hugging the great river and ruled by a dragon god of unknown power, these rumors and whispers, recently confirmed by Snekboth scouts, have greatly worried MRL. If winter is to be protected, we must embark on a long march east in order to claim the resources of those frontiers for ourselves and deal with any threats to Gemradcurt that may exist beyond the mountains. All right. And we need to start doing some colony things. And we're going full native assimilation, colonial charters, and pioneer initiatives. Yeah. Yeah. Protective Base House did probably be back in the green. We'll see. We'll see. Give them a couple of years so we can do that. Obviously, this colony takes another, 2 a month, but a cost that we're going to need to just deal with. Getting closer and closer to 90k channel points? Why? I guess it just means you're here watching all the time, so I appreciate it. Well, that's a lot of points. That means that I can make the price of cube praise 100,000, right? You explore from state decision and explore the ocean. Ooh. That I like the idea of. Their influence needs to be 40. They'll get over it. At some point, we'll do that. Yes. Okay. Pay that off. Pay that off. Pay that off. Let's find the cheapest loans we can. No, what are you saying no about? About me increasing the price of the cube? I think it's fair. If someone's got the points for it, then obviously that means that it's a fair number to be at, right? Makes sense in my mind. Any spells? I can't think of any spells that are going to help us right now that we have access to. Just necromancy and the other one, fire and abjuration. No, none of which will currently help us. Might as well encourage plant. Is it even worth it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 provinces that would be affected by it. I don't think it's worth the money. Ravages of War. Help poor people rebuild their lives. Every owned province in this area will gain -5 on arrest. I don't care. Let the local authorities handle it. Not my problem. Not my problem. Encourage precursor growth? What do you mean encourage precursor growth? What do you mean? What does that mean? You're memeing? Oh, okay. I was like, is there just some like estate privilege I don't know about? The hidden estate privilege of just becoming a precursor elf? Oh. For real? For real? Oh, look at that. We're almost in the positive. We almost there. Releasing advertising into the water supply. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to go about it, I guess. Not the recommended path, but sure. Tech-wise, yeah. Sidpar. Our line's up at 14.99. Look, man, it's nothing personal. I just need your land and your money so I can pay off my debt. The Merchant's Son. Ooh, 1 mercantilism. Wow. Got the construction cost, I suppose. That'd be nice for like replacing forts and rearranging everything. But of course, that's the one we really want, is the fort maintenance. That'll save us a ton of money. Ton of money. I do have to get there first. Okay, agenda's about to expire. Nice 100% devastation you have there. By the way. Wow, you are really mad. You're like super duper mad. Here, have some right of counsel. Be less mad. Having your default be below 30 is not great. Why is it spreading so slowly? Can I lower autonomy anywhere else? Yes, 1 province. Huge. Let's go. No autonomy for you. No autonomy for you. You know if building armor stack Q used to be recruited on the other side of the intercontinental port leads to Deepwoods. I don't know, but I hope so. Revoke religious diplomats. But I kind of like their influence being 56. For that national tax. We need all the monies we can get. I think we'll just leave it for now. The loyalty is super high, so I can get rid of it whenever I want. Temple army 75%. Yay! That's a good one. Thank you. We've done it. We've done it. We're in the positive. 0.71. Let's go. Do you have the government form privilege for the clergy? I don't think so. Which one is that? Clerical education, this one. When loyalty is above 60%. That's actually not bad. Not a bad idea. At least get this a little bit faster. Right now we're getting 15.3. Could be worse. Is there anything else I can get out of you? Now we're up to 20%. But they have over 60 influence, which isn't... I mean, it's not great, but it's also not the end of the world at this point, since, I mean, it is helping us, so... Alright, let's get ready for this war. Go and pay off loans. Average autonomy. Average autonomy is 7.36. $7.36. A diplomatic insult. How dare you insult me diplomatically? Buy that down. Pay off another loan. Obviously, this is going to be a problem. Don't worry. When we go through the Horde Curse, it'll fix all of our inflation problems, clearly. Obviously. Deteriorating relations with the Assault. Fuck you. Damn, never mind. Never mind about all that bonuses I had. Probably played too much Dwarf, true. Too much Dwarf. Too much Dwarf. I was playing around in the Baldur's Gate 3 early access, just trying stuff out. And I made a Dwarven Barbarian, and that was unironically a lot of fun. A lot of fun. You're very slow. You're very slow. God, you're so slow. Short races just, oh man, they kill me. They kill me to play. But it's very fun to run around as a dwarf and just absolutely thrash people. But God, does it hurt to have slow movement speed. Would elf monks be zooming? Bro. How do you choose anything but an elf in D&D? How? Maybe if they didn't make them so damn good, then you'd have an option, but they didn't. They didn't do that, did they? No. They made elves too good. You get literally everything you could ever want with an elf. Very easy, actually? No, incorrect. Incorrect take. Elves are just like the best race in D&D. There's no competition. Well, why did I get this colony? Oops, that's gonna be expensive. I mean, I guess you could argue that something with a flying speed is also good, but for just like regular stuff, you're gonna be allowed to choose most of the time. Elves are just the best. Half elves and 5e get a lot of stat bonuses though. You get one more stat bonus as a half elf, but 2 of them have to go into charisma. And then you don't get the perception skill. And that's kind of one of the big draws of the elf, is that you get perception as a skill for free. And as a wood elf, you get stealth as a skill for free. I can be careful. You lied to me. I am not allowed to be careful, apparently. Or high elves will get their stupid... They get a cantrip for free. Listen, my high school fighter absolutely loved all those stat improvements. That's fair. I love me a fighter. God, I wish I was going to play a fighter on my first playthrough. Human fighter, where are you at, though? Where are you at, though? I love playing human fighters. Call me cringe. I think they're fun. Not a huge D&D guy. Would be the best race for cleric. Well, here's the thing. They're going to use rules from a supplement book. So you can put your stats anywhere you want. So if you're worried about your stats like not being good enough, it doesn't matter. You can choose whatever race you want. What kind of a cleric do you want to be? Oh, Mastani, hello! So we're talking about BG3 as we kind of just sit here and thrash people in Ordent as we are playing as the Winter Court and destroying. But welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Let me give you a shout out here. What the hell? Oh, I copied the whole message. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. Yes. Yes, that's what I meant to do. Huge. If I just typed it out, it would have been... If I would have just typed it out, it would have been so much faster. It would literally just been so much faster. But I didn't. But I didn't. Okay. Size people's minks, no big difference. Oh, were you going for the new achievement? Is that what you're doing? Or are you just playing as Ming plays Ming? Because you just really, 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 really enjoy watching your country get demolished by events. That could also be what you were doing. No judgment. No judgment. All right, Phalanx here. Ba-ding! Ta-da! That is a United Ordned in 1500. Merry Christmas. Got Cowtown, now going for Copium. Nice. That's still one that I have to do. Racial cut Tasha's racial system, so I just recommend stat improvements. Yeah, I kind of like the base racial stat improvements, but I get able to put it anywhere you want. I do. Makes it to where you can actually play different races without feeling like you're, shooting yourself in the foot. Which is good. Which is good. I'm way over my governing capacity. Go, mulled seed. Be mad. Be upset. Currently integrated Novgorod vassal get access to Baltic and blow up from there. Ooh. Got 3 American colonies because you can. True, because you can. Because you're a player that controls, all of China. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I believe. Well, that's a lot of rebels. There we go. Took another loan. That's all right. Convert what we can. Having donated privileges, I'm a bit mad. I would need to buy the DLC to use them. I think if that's the only reason that you'd buy the DLC, they're not that good. They're nice to have, though, if you want the DLC for other content as well. I don't use them like all the time. I really like the general one because it's a free general. That saves a lot of mill points. But it's not like a huge deal. Use also food. Be looking for a minute. All right. Hope you have some good food. I think I'm having nachos for dinner tonight. Something like that. Gotta admit, it sounds pretty good right now. Sound pretty good right now. Grab that. First national idea done. Cornered and driven into desperation by the all-conquering hibernal crusade, Gemradcurt fell into political chaos. Were it not for the intervention of the Strutmari Petar, the Winter Court would have been lost. But to the Gemradcurters, it was MRL, Winter's Wrath, who saved the realm. Admitted to the Taigan Order at an extraordinarily young age of 5, MRL impressed and soon humbled the High Court Druids with her near-limitless wintry magic. Growing up during war with the autumnal fanatics, MRL became embittered and resentful, unlike the peaceful, patient norm of the Winter Court. Recognizing her potential, the militarists of Gemradcurt nurtured her rage. At the age of 11, she had bested the previous Sonat in single combat after becoming frustrated with his inability to combat the Hibernal Crusaders. Emarl and the militarists seized control of the Winter Court and soon drove out the invaders, ending their advance northward. It is whispered that she had channeled forbidden magic of necromancy, raising shambling corpses to fight, but those rumors are discouraged in the new Winter Court, where Emarl reigns supreme. Which is weird, because we're very openly using undead, so... Not sure why would we be hiding it. Is what it is, though. It is what it is. Let's go deal with those. If they take my capital, do they kill my lich? Because that'd be very sad. Would be very sad. Now I'm a little worried. Damn, I still can't embrace institution. It's spreading so slow. That sucks. Okay. What else do I need to do for my mission tree? Right, I need to hire those mercs. And the military advisor. I'm gonna move down. Yeah. And you... Yep, you want me to culture convert a bunch of stuff. Okay. And you want Battle Mage Academies as well. Well, let's get the mercs then, I suppose. How expensive are they? They cost 302 to hire. They have 7 upkeep? Bro, come on. Come on, you've got to be kidding me. Well, we cannot afford that right now. You're back. Welcome back. Hope you got some good foods. Some very good foods. All right, let's send our colonist here. Unsafe experiments. Oh no. Agenda of the diet. Do I have one that gives me money? No. You will give me a court mage though if I fire this guy. So he's fired. Hire the all power cost guy. All right. Market 31%. If I sell titles, I get 1,000 crowns. Seems worth it to me. Do I just buy off this debt? Interest is sitting at 6.98. Loan size now is 318, so it's not worth reorganizing. Go to 3 more loans. Going to bed. All right, Linda Reck, thanks for hanging out. You could like turn the world into a popsicle. Thank you. We shall popsicleify them. They will be popsicled. Aren't undead just the purest expression of one's will to live? It's so strong it surpasses life's moral biological limitations. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. For sure. It's definitely just completely natural to be undead. All right, well, now we're in the best part of playing in Aelintir. The part where we sit here. Yeah. The purest expression of wanting to live is when Luffy punches people really hard in one piece. Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying, but I hope the punches are really good. That's what I wish for Luffy in One Piece, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a weeb. Got him. Being dead is natural. Being alive is natural. That means being undead is the most natural thing. I'm not sure that math adds up. Yeah. Don't think that's how that works. Luffy. Sorry. Luffy. I wouldn't want to say the anime character's name incorrectly. That'd be just terrible. Just terrible. If we fit, we sit. So we're a Tabaxi nation? No, we are simply Ruinborn. Yeah, no Tabaxi. No. Well, I guess there are cat people in Anbennar. It's the dudes over there, but they're not like Tabaxi. They're more like, I don't know, Tony the Tiger. They're not really small and agile. They're more like giant. I don't want to say furries, but they're giant furries. Just gotta piss the Haramari. There's the cat as well. Yeah, but the cat are different. The cat are like deities. Not only furry. I didn't say there was. You are going to rise up next. I can get some more money out of here. There we go. 791 ducats. Don't worry about the 1% loans. We're actually almost debt-free. We're making 15 ducats a month now. Look at that income. Don't look at the inflation, though. Look at the income, not the inflation. It's fine. Hey, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. Now that we have all of order, we need to figure out the most efficient setup once we're out of debt. Agreed. We will do that. No, my money. My gold. No. We'll do that once we've unlocked the cheaper forts. Don't look at the inflation. Joke redacted. Sorry, couldn't afford the joke. It's too expensive. Hey, you get back here. No running away allowed. Die like a man. In battle against the undead. As all real men would do. That's right. Real men would simply die to my undead armies. Which we could have so many more. We have a force limit of 192. 192. Where's Elko Separatists at? Something like that. What race are we playing? We are Ruinborn, so we are corrupted elves. Defensive next. Yeah, I'm thinking we do need to go defensive. But that requires taking, text and stuff. Does that mean we're going to no CB Laurent? Yes. That's crazy, especially 1505. What's 1505? What's crazy about being 1505? I like that when you unify your region fully through Conquest of the New World and the recovery period after. See, I don't. I find this incredibly boring. He's like, okay, cool. Yeah, I did all my expansion, and now we just sit here. We just sit here, and we wait for colonizers to show up. That's it. Were we all freaks at some point in history when we tried when we were in animal pelts and first and why our strength and cuttingness? I didn't do that. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. By corrupt, we mean we blew up half the continent in an explosion that makes nukes look tame, Fallout included. Yeah. Corrupted. Corrupted by magical Fallout. Zero Brain cannot appreciate taking a moment to relax. That's not true. That's not true. It's not a moment, though. It's much longer than a moment. Well, Rackburn needs a mage tower anyway, so I might as well get that mission. I have no problem chilling out. I just don't have... I don't like just sitting here doing nothing for 50 to 100 years. Trying to complete some missions. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get my debt gone first, though, before I do that. At least the not 1% loans. That way I can stop the ever-increasing inflation, or at least slow it down a little bit. Because that is the most important thing at the moment. And then we can start going back down our missions. More government reform progress, I guess. Rackburn needs a mage tower. There we go. So now we only have 4 1% loans. So those aren't as big of an issue to pay off. We're only paying 8.88 in interest now. So we can start to build mage towers and I was going to say workshops. We haven't even unlocked them yet. Do I have any edicts still lying around? Yes, I do. Bad edicts. Bad edicts. How long do you have religious zeal for? 1523. Oh, because they converted away the summer court. Gotcha. Gotcha. Force limit? Oh, yeah. Well, we have that much force limit because we're Undead Army. And we're a Witch King. So we have 200% force limit because of that. So that does tend to help out. Economics definitely something you want to take? Maybe. Infrastructure, haven't played with extra ideas forever. What's the thinking behind that? It's not extra. It's, that's base 1.35. See you, Sir Sono. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Will you go religious ideas for extra tolerance? Religious ideas wouldn't be a bad call, maybe. No, infrastructure is part of 1.35. Same thing with court ideas and mercenary ideas. They're new. Do C's land rebels ever take crown land away now? I remember they're doing that. I don't think so. I think they just have their effects of whatever they do. Increased autonomy, whatever. You need a general. Some kind. Ooh, 5 maneuver. Actually, really good for us. And you need to go there. Let's take a look at the devastation map mode. Well, the north of our country is looking better, at the very least. You can tell that this is not protected. There's honestly not much that we need to change. This area needs to be changed. Obviously, we need a fort in here. And we're going to need an island fort, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. To be honest with you. Not as bad as I thought. Doesn't mean it's good, but not terrible. Next UCC feel like I'm not the first person to ask. You're not the first person to ask, but that's okay. Fair question. I'm hoping to get the first episode of it recorded tonight after stream. Depending on how my throat feels, because I think I might be a bit sick for my trip. And even this is not great, but I want to stream, so I'm going to do it anyways. Completely Undead 2 used to fully dual armors, 20% movement speed. Man, oh man. Me too. Me too. But we weren't really given a choice. It was either swap to Undead or lose the run kind of a deal. So we had to do it. Man, can those guys stop spawning? At least stop spawning there. It's annoying. Dying from cold playing at Cold Theme Nation? I ain't dying. I'm too cool to die. Confirmed. You ready to watch our economy go boom? Boom. That's another 4 ducats a month right there. Huge. Okay. Well, that makes forts a little bit less expensive. Can I build this mage tower now? Next turn. Next month. Skipped reading second national ideas. Restart. Oh, did I? My bad. Glacial bulwarks. The frigid lands of the Winter Court were home to magnificent fortresses of ice carved through primordial glaciers and maintained through careful magic. These natural fortifications protected the Snackboth from harm in their icy embrace during the Hibernal Crusade, stalling their advance until Imariel Winterwrath's counterattack. It is said that not even the fiercest of fire can melt the pure blue gleaming ice, much to the dismay of the autumnal mages who tried with all their magical might to thaw these bastions. 15% fort defense. Isn't a third idea non-functional? Yes. Yes, it is. Don't get me started. I saw that today before streaming. I was like, really? That's a whole ass idea right there that does literally nothing. Does literally nothing. All right, we're gonna summon in another stack of undead. Third idea gives +1 admin monarch points. But that only applies when the new monarch takes over. We have a lich. That doesn't die. So that does literally nothing. It does just kill your ruler. True. I guess if she dies, then she'll have +1 admin when she comes back. Woohoo. Woo-hoo. Thought they fixed it, made it +1 monthly admin. Well, nope. That's not what it says, at least. Not what it says, at least. Wait, it's gonna take forever. Here, get the institution faster. It's gonna take forever to spread. It was rough. Okay, did I start building this yet? I sure did. Where'd I get all this money from? I don't know, but I've only got 2 loans left. We're going to be debt-free by the end of this stream. We're going to do it. Run advisors now? True, we could run advisors now. Wow, colonial range. Woo! Can you add institution spread edict? I could. It's expensive, though. I'd rather not. I'm not in a huge rush to get it. It's just annoying. You start to run this stream? I did. I did it. This is the first stream. Yeah, I'm gonna explore. Let's do that. And let's go explore this. You know what the old dog said? Can't teach a zombie the Renaissance. That's true. Classic saying. Classic saying. Can't teach a zombie the Renaissance. Just beyond their comprehension. Alright. That will all get explored. Once we grab all we need up here for this mission, then we're going to focus down here. Because I know the colonizers are going to want to take this. And we need it. And I'd rather not have to fight Busalar to do so. And yes, we could just wait till they form a colony and then, you know, fight the colony, but I'd rather not give them all this land. Take the island too. Yeah, we need to colonize like all this in here. Fast. We're almost free. We're almost debt free. And the Haraf province? Yeah, Fosspont. Sneaky little Eberthil or Busalar. Whoever's going to try and grab that. Knowing my luck, it'll be Mega Aelnar or something. Alright, what do we want for our military doctrines and organization? Undead Marines? Undead Marine time? No, I think we just go for defensive stance. We're going to have so many forts, we might as well use them. Yeah. Marines force limit? With undead force limit? Would that work? Like, we don't get the sailor recovery speed. Like, well, Army of the Dead does give 50% more sailors. And then we would get an additional 10% marine. Like, I don't think it's actually useful, but it would be funny. Like, we get 1,600 manpower a month. Land attrition for the undead. Don't we just not take land attrition as undead? Don't we just not take attrition? Land attrition minus 75%. Oh, that would literally make us take no attrition. You know what? If we ever need Marines, we'll switch. How about that? If there's ever a point in this campaign where we're like, dang, you know what I really need right now? I need some Marines. We'll switch. There we go. There's infrastructure ideas completed. You just dive bomb your forts with transports. No need to unembark. Yeah, true. All right, and we are officially debt-free. Ta-da! Da-da! Da-da! Victory! Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty good. And we are now legendary in evocation. So let's go to the next one. Conjuration seems to be the next one that we go study. So let's do that. I would love to do transmutation for stats, but we do need to make sure that we're doing stuff for mission tree. And we could probably... I mean, we can't really afford an advisor of level 3, but we can do it temporarily. We can do so temporarily. Minus 10% dev cost. Yay, it offsets the increase to dev cost that we have. Now we only have minus 10% dev cost everywhere. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Why are we losing so much money? Oh, we're not corruption. In Manila or any mod, have you found a nation that uses Marines well? No. No. There's no. You want to know why Marines are bad? Because you get less Marines than you do manpower. That's just a simple fact. It's like, if I could have less manpower and more sailors, if you just switch these on a tag, then it'd be useful. It'd be cool. Otherwise, there's no reason to do it. You just build more manpower. Yeah, you take more attrition at sea, but it's not that hard to avoid lots of attrition at sea. You know, as long as you're not leaving them out in the open ocean on a month tick, then you're fine. But after like one fight, you can't reinforce. Right? It's a free pool of manpower and MP. True, but like again, it runs out so much faster than manpower. Yes, if you really need it, if it's like coming down to the wire for a war, yeah, then you throw in sailors in to your manpower pool basically, and that's good. But it just runs out. You know, you have to seriously commit to trying to get enough sailors to do it. I don't know. Also, thank you for the follow, Artiana. Appreciate it. You can do cool things with the island champ, but it's not for fighting. True, it's not for fighting, but they can be fun. Abdel Tungsten win. True. Abdel Tunger win. Let us have the sailor dwarves. The people want it. The people crave it. These guys cost 312 ducats. I feel like I'm getting scammed. 28 cavalry? Bruh. 20% movement speed, though. Really? I feel like I'm getting scammed. Hold on. Mercs with Undead Army is actually broken. Take dip tech for unbalanced research? Yes, thank you. Well, I don't want these. These guys suck. At least they move fast, though. But still. Now I need a mill advisor at least level 3, but I don't have any money to hire him. That's the problem. Need a workshop and some development and money. And iron will be produced in those colonies. Works have a 100% cav ratio. Yeah. They sure do. It's like they'll destroy people, but... Yeah. You're 199 to recruit. Okay. Well, we'll do that recruiting soon, TM. Who's rising up now? More guys that want to die. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that. Poor uniforms. Damn them. Go deal with them. Then we'll sell land after we get rid of these rebels. I should have sold and then seized, but it's too late now. I already clicked the buttons. Already clicked at him. It's too late. All right. Go ahead and explore the North Sea, I suppose. Do we see any colonizers yet? No, it's still a little early. 15, 14. Well, except maybe for like Eberthil or something, but AI Eberthil is not as scary as player Eberthil, obviously. I mean, you can say about everyone, but Eberthil especially. Okay, grab that morale of armies. Well, shit. That's not good. All right, let's see how much we can get. We need more army tradition. We got 0.1 from that. We got 0 from that. It's not going to give us enough. I've got to go siege some stuff down or get an event or something. Like, I need professionalism as the other option, but I'm undead army. And we're not even close to our force limit, so that gives me nothing. So I think we're kind of just screwed here until we find an enemy that we could beat up on. Ugh. What if you fight uprisings? I don't think that gives you a lot of army tradition, if any at all. Like, doing this, getting the 0.1 isn't going to make a difference, I don't think. Well, it might. We would need to fight. We would need to fight 8 rebel stacks a year to even have it be positive. People in residence are nearby. Yeah, I know. Who knows what we're going to find over there. I see purple here, so that I don't know what that means, but there's purple there. I need to go somewhere with lots of natives. That's the problem. The more natives there are, the more army tradition you get. That's why in the Serpent Spine, you can get a lot of army tradition if you farm them. But here, there's only like 2,000 guys. It's not that many. Just keep going, I guess. You too. Actually, no. Move here. Move between these. Good luck. The continent did get mega nuked. Well, honestly, skill issue. They should have not have died. Simply eat the nuclear fallout. Did they ever think of that? No, they didn't. Because they're selfish. Because they're selfish. I could get an event that gives me army tradition as well. Is professionalism game depending on the percentage of raised armies drilling, not force limit? I'm pretty sure it has something to do with force limit. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Come on, boys. Fight some rebels for me. There we go. Keep going. You win these. Woo! Unsafe experiments. Don't care. Keep fighting. We're maxed out on mill points. Okay. Milo, did you ask for a general a moment ago? You did. Is there anyone that I missed from today that asked for a general? Now is your time to speak, because I've got the points. That is another option, actually. I could just hire 15 generals. It's not the most efficient use of monarch points, but it is a way to do it. Well, suppose I don't have anything else to lose. That's right. You want to be a leader? Now's your chance. No promises you survive, but there's a chance you survive if you're good enough. Simply be good, and you remain. If you're not good, well, have fun being a fisherman or something. I don't know. Well, we're at 8. 9, 10, 11. Steel King, you want one? Oh, missed your underscore here. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. You really like to punch people. I respect that. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Who wants to be number 20? Who wants to be lucky number 20? There's got to be someone out there. You just want number 20 to be named Elnal Sol Gemrad? No, we don't. We want Nurkor. Yes. Look at that. Here we go. For the number 20 spot. Bam. Where are you? Wow, you're actually really good. 5-4. Oh, God. There's more people. There's more people. You know what? I'll give you all generals. Why not? Why not? Odds are you're all going to get fired immediately. But that's okay, because you are contributing to the Poimu military complex. Congratulations. You can now go home and sleep soundly knowing that you have helped subjugate entire continents of people. Ta-da! Okay, now I got to fire all these people. Not you. You go. I'm not looking at names, okay? Because then I'll feel bad. Sorry. It's just, it's nothing personal. If you get fired, it is what it is. Two siege there. You get fired, and you get fired, and you get fired. And honestly, you can get fired too, and you get fired, and you get fired, and you're really good. You get fired. Nothing personal if you got fired. All right, mission fulfilled. Armor of Winter. The Eichenrack, formed during the chaos and destruction of the Red Winter, has quickly risen to become the Armor of Winter, a precious resource for Emerald's efforts to maintain control over Gemradcurt so that a catastrophe like the Red Winter can never happen again. However, on the top of the Order's issues with underfunding, their position under the control of the Taigan Order has reduced their efficiency, as both an extended chain of command and the Taigan Order's expansive mandate has made their operations slow and unwieldy. In order to fix these issues, Alweron Fairwilt, a prominent figure in Eichenrack named the Jester, for his previous occupation, Devious Mind, and impressive command over illusion magic, has presented a series of proposals for expanding and enhancing the organization. By forming an entirely new Eichenrack Order, whose Esbag answers directly to Amaro. Increasing the funding given to the new order and enhancing and expanding the Eichenrack's purview and powers, he hopes that they will prove an essential asset to the security of the realm. Perhaps Amaro should take the young man up on his suggestions. Kalassa tried to rise when she awoke, but her comrade, whom she recognized as her friend Warmail, quickly put a hand out to stop her. A wise decision, as all at once the rebel notices the pain she was in. Her entire body ached, and much of her right arm was badly burned. Kalassa shook her head. The operation had been a disaster. The last thing she could remember was a firebolt knocking her unconscious. She looked around the unfamiliar room. Where are we, Warmail? This isn't the usual safe house. Warmail shook his head. Too hot. Had to pick a new one. As far as I know, though, that's the only one that's compromised. Warmail reached over to the bedside table, grabbing a glass of water for her. Kalassa eagerly accepted, gulping the water down. Eichenrack are out looking for insurgents. I think we have one good lucky run to one of our other proper safe houses, and not a lot of time before they hit here too. Got any ideas? Kalassa gave the glass back and laid back on the bed thinking, well, the one on Alder Street is too far. Iwan's house is far too big. We can't risk that. Maybe the Chilled Drake. They have weapons and Taigan armor too. We could maybe bring a disguise up and make a run for it. Go to some other city. After hearing her suggestion, Warmail stood up abruptly, clapping his hands. Brilliant. I think we'll go to all three. Kalassa raised an eyebrow. Then Warmail changed, and the walls came down. And Warmail was no longer Warmail, but another Snekboth entirely, and there was Eichenrack soldiers around her, and they were taking her in a marl. Winterswrath was there. The Witch Queen shook the man's hand as Kalassa's mind nearly broke from confusion. Was that a dream? An illusion? But how did... What? Kalasta could barely form any words as the Eigenreich soldiers grabbed her. As she was dragged away, she could hear Immoral speaking to the man. Excellent work, Commander Fairwilt. I feel like I was right in trusting you with these sorts of operations. After that, Fairwilt bowed in appreciation with all the flourish of a professional entertainer. What can I say, my lady? A jester has his tricks. Skill 3, military advisor, 50% cheaper to employ. And until the end of the game, 10% foreign spy detection and spy network construction. Damn, they got duped. 20 provinces have 5 dev and less than 1 devastation. And we have a diplomat in, or 50 diplo points. Do I have a diplomat? Nope, we'll just pay the 50 diplo points then. I will switch over to our cheaper guy. Public relations. Though the enemies of winter have been vanquished and Amaral's rule restored over the entirety of the country, a significant portion of the population still views Amaral as an illegitimate tyrant. To them, her armies are nefarious, her intentions villainous, and though they have been beaten into submission by the Tygon Order, Eigenreich, and Amaral's own might, this is a situation and attitude that cannot last if winter is to survive. So, in order to mend the relations between state and subject, Amaral has decided to embark on a campaign of restoration and recovery, and with this, hopefully one day the people will see her not as a malevolent conqueror, but a benevolent ruler. 50 Diplo power, 1 stab, until the end of the game, plus 1 Diplo rep. Wow. And Cold Command is completed as well. We are talented in enchantment. Amaral's new powers have given her complete immortality, the power to both rule over Gemradcurt and improve her own magical ability for all time. However, even as Amaral's arcane ability grows, there still exist limits to that power, knowledge outside her reach. To this end, the Lady Mother has sought the power of her patron once again, so that her cold command over the nation may grow evermore. Is this a fantasy mod? It is. This is Anbennar. It is a total overhaul fantasy mod for U4. I can give you a little sneak peek at what the world looks like here. Mega go wet again. This is where most of the content is. We're in like the new world equivalent over here, chilling out. So we are vibing. We're vibing. Caught cheating again. A true cheating. Streamer cheating confirmed. All the information I gained from that. Damn, can't believe it. 1444. Gotta restart now. Gotta restart. No, I do think that's where we're going to end for today because my throat is killing me at this point. Send this man to prison. No. No, please. Not prison. All right. So we will continue this tomorrow. Yes. Yes. Continue tomorrow with Gemradcurt. See what else we can do with them. Expand out. They'll probably have me conquer all of Aelintir, I would assume. We'll see. You know, remember, don't play Mulin. I will not. I will not play Mulin until you give me the green light. I promise. Won't even look at it. Today is July 18th. And do you know what July 18th is? Do you know the significance of July 18th? It means... Pause. It means there are 16 days until Baldur's Gate 3 releases. 16 whole days until Baldur's Gate 3 releases. If you don't know what that is, I'm sorry that you live under a rock. No, I'm kidding. It's a RPG based on Dungeons & Dragons. It's fantasy based. Which, I mean, hey, if you like Anbennar, maybe you'd like Baldur's Gate 3 as well. I will be streaming that when it comes out on August 3rd. Not sure what time we'll start out yet because I don't know what time I'll get access to it because that kind of information has not been released yet. I'm getting closer to choosing the character that I'm going to start with. Within the next couple of days, might start throwing out a couple of hints. We'll see. I was going to say, probably check how long on Discord as well. No, I didn't do that. I didn't check on Discord to know how long. No, I didn't do that. Also, exclamation point YouTube. If you want to check out the YouTube channel, has been any new stuff here for the past about a week now, I think. Because I was on vacation, so there was no stuff there. And then I haven't started the new series yet, but hopefully tonight I'm able to get that up and running. Exclamation point VODs. The VOD channel's been updated. What? Crazy? Insane? True, though. I'll get this VOD uploaded right afterwards. I'll download it and then start the upload process. So that should be up tonight or tomorrow morning. And then the Discord, !Discord, to go join the Discord. Talk about U4 or CK3, I guess. I don't know why I said CK3. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3. Join it. That's all I got. That's all I got. Is it gonna be a bear? No, we're not romancing the bear. Sorry. No bear love for our run. Not gonna happen. Let's find someone to raid here, shall we? Who is live right now playing some Europa Universalis 4? Let's see. All right. Anybody playing good old Anbennar at all? No, we got people playing base game. All right, I suppose that's fair. Let's raid Cool Sid. Haven't raided them, I don't think. So let's do that. Romance the bear. I will not romance the bear. Okay, it's not gonna happen. I've already know who I want to romance. All right, you just behave. All right, you just behave. Alrighty, I will send you guys on over to Cool Set. I already said all the things, all the links, all the stuff. I mentioned the Baldur's Gate 3 campaign. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Lurkers, you are appreciated. Chatters, you are appreciated. Even people from Canada that speak French are appreciated here. That's right. That's how accepting I am of all kinds of people. I don't know why I'm taking shots at Canadians today. They don't deserve it. But you know what? They just happen to be the target. But that is going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.